7DS, Demigod, Jimmy Hollowgay.
You thought I just left you alone now, didn't you, pighead nigga? Jimmy Hollowell, I hope that your mother is well. Cause the day I get my hands on her, I'm going to jail. In a nice way though. I'ma give that bitch the big cocky. You know, rub it over her body. I feel like killing her softly, cause she's about to go that way. Yo, go that way. You should go that way. Jimmy. No one likes you, son. You stupid, dumb idiot. Listen to me, go and take it in a break. Cutthroat. I'ma tell you one more time, ain't no joke, so don't be laughing, son. Heard what you done from day one, touching on those little kids and grooming. Now you assuming God sent you and you doing something real cool. You nothing but a dumb ass fool. I swear to God, your mother should have took you to school. I know you sweet though, round white people thought that you was simply equal. Then you took a look in the mirror. Then you jumped up in fear. Scream, chatting out for the team. Even phone 911 for the cops to come around and yo, fuck you up. You couldn't take that. You had black guts now. Look at this little waste, man. Trust me, send that fool to space, man. Shouldn't be round here putting in the can. Someone grab that dumb nigga's hand. In fact, send it to Penn. He can put his hand in the man's pocket. Walk around again and again. Cause I know he likes them body boy style. He talks about it all at the while. Something like a child though, 43 years old, Jimmy Holloway. Why don't you just go that way? Live in the city where the rest be gay. We don't care about you, we don't think you're okay. The shit you do is something like a dunce. That's right, I said dunce. Ain't no time to stop in front, you cunt, bitch, boy. Where's your mama at? I wanna show her I've got a golden bat. I'm about to hit her up and down with that. Right into boom, I'm a scratch. Bitch boy, Jimmy Holloway, look at you. Why don't you just go away? Can't believe the games you like to play. Hey ho, your mother's a hoe down.
7DS, Demigod, Smoke Break.
Unsteady hands, I get the shakes. Yo, need a cigarette, ain't gonna wait. Come on, kid, yo, hurry up before I leave you all bloody fucked up on the dance floor, on the main floor. I don't care, y'all be in day floor, and y'all never go on tour. Cause I swear to God, you never broken jaw. Yo, swear to God, now I'm feeling itchy. Yo, I got the sweats, don't get me vexed. Stay off of my chest, stay off of my tits. Don't come around, start ducking your shit. Move away from this before I use the fist. Stop, pound, tape, pound, face in your face, Say cigarettes don't get you out of your stress. Sometimes you do, I guess, after a nice fresh meal. That be the deal. Asking God to appeal for your sins, cause I really think I'm gonna win if you give me just that one chance. I'ma stay out on the club, inside the place, to make sure all of these dance. I'ma stand at the door, call me bouncer. Run around like I've got mad answers. I don't like how you be fake gangsters. Come outside at the toilet, fuck up, I'ma show you better. Just run the cause I'm bound to come and catch your damn look. Take you out of the club, that's what I'm about. Cause I'm not showing love, I'm feeling fucked up. And now I got the shakes, need myself a little damn break. Pass the cigarette, before I get vexed. Hair on my chest, down to make me really impressed. All of your stress, beats on your face, TV rain inside, outside. You ain't gonna ever ride again after I solve your problem. Kinda stress, kinda straight, say I got the shakes, yo, I got the shakes. got a shot to shake. Need a cigarette, just to live the break. Just a cigarette, just to live the break. Yeah, I got the shakes. 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 Need to live the break. Just a cigarette, just to live the break. That's a cigarette. Yeah. Can't believe addictions got me really fucked up, man. Fucked up, man. The government don't believe what they did it when they put this out. It's a plan, it's a plan. Now they wanna act like they're trying to save humanity, telling us to not smoke. What a joke. Look at the life that we live, man. Yo. Nothing but stress everywhere when you look at your stress. I've got the shakes, yo, I've got the shakes, yo, I've got the shakes. Sick of people running up and down, going on so messy in this goddamn place. Yeah, I've got the shake, I need the break. A cigarette, yo, I need the break. I need the break.
Check one, check two.
7DS, Demigod, Smoke Break.
I mean, I've got more tracks to play and stuff like that, but I'd rather get started. Blessings to everybody. Boom, 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 and that. Few things I want to, before I get into the topic, I want to get off my chest. Right, y'all know what I've been doing over there on the Facebook. I've been telling you, right? So I need to just say this. I've been having some comments coming back at me that they don't like the information being putting out because it's been hurting them. Because they've actually been realized it's true that I've been putting out. And I said to this person, because they was trying to say, basically, can you calm it down? Can you not put this information out? This is white people saying it to me. And I said to the person, well, do you want to know, how's it saying? The truth or the beautiful lie? The beautiful lie or the something truth? You might know the saying. And you know what they said to me? We would rather know, keep the beautiful lie. It reminded me of that Matrix, the movie. It's crazy because remember, thinking about the offered red or blue pill, one of them's the truth, or you can stay in the Matrix, which is a lie, or you can go to the truth. Stay in the beautiful lie. Well, there's a saying, I can't think of the saying, but it's the exact thing that popped into my head when I heard that shit. So basically what I'm saying is this. I understand why people ain't accepting the truth. When we're coming along and we're putting out this content showing people what it really is, and everybody just don't want to hear it, they're turning their back these posts and getting many views and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I understand now. So just like the Matrix movie said, you got a choice, and people are ignoring what the real is. They're ignoring it, even though it's smacking their face now. We're in the era of truth. This year is all about truth. Even though the truth is in their face, they're choosing to stay, believing, let me say it like this, believing God is white. They're choosing to believe that God is white. They're choosing to believe all the blah, blah, blah. That's where we are today. So nothing will ever get solved. Nothing will ever get fixed. Nothing. People have choose their destiny. People have choose their way of life. People have choose their path. Now I've got one big question to the whole world entirely. Now that you know there's been a lot of lies in the mix for eternity, right? Which God is real? I just want to throw that question out to the whole entire world. Something for everybody just to think about. Something for everybody just to think about, yeah. Like, now that you know that there's, if the true stories come out, right? You understand? That means all these other things that we hear around us has all been some form of made up or whatever, right? So who's real? Who's following who? It's people really following the one true God, shit like that. Anyway, I wanted to get that off my mind. I just wanted to get that off my mind. Yeah, it was just stuck on my mind while that intro was playing and shit. I just needed to say that. So anyway, boom, get me. I'm back here. See what I go on, see what's happening. Shout out to my nigga True Freeman. Let me mention Black Dust. Yo, shout out to, no, not Black Dust. Wisdom. Shout out to Wisdom. Hollered me, letting me know some things about YouTube changing up their shit. So it seems like YouTube, I don't know how true, I haven't looked it up, but I don't know how true this is, but YouTube's giving people back their old channels. Now, I don't know if that works for people who've been factually banned and shit. You know, people that have actually lost their channels through the name of voting. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that's going to work for them guys. Do they get their channels back? I don't get yeah, we'll have to see more about that. But Wisdom hit me up saying that he heard a couple of YouTubers speaking about it. I think he said Vic. And some others. I can't remember. And they were talking about it, how YouTube's giving people back their channels. Well, that'd be good news for me and this channel. That's what I thought of at the time. Cool. I'll probably have another 1,000 channels pop up out of nowhere if it is true. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you calling in to ask question? Well, let me ask you. Hey, hold on. Yo, hey, listen.
Hey, pussy.
All right, Beach Boy. Let's talk about the 15-year-old bitch. Let me know. Start talking, nigga.
Let's talk about your baby mama.
Start talking about your white wife.
Let's talk about your baby mama.
You got a white baby mom. Answer that question first. How you coming at me about white baby moms and shit and you got a white baby mom, nigga?
I didn't beat her up like you did.
Huh?
I didn't beat her up like you. You're domestic violence person.
I'll shut your mouth, my beach, or shut your mouth. How are you running around trying to attack people about white baby mom when you've got a dog face about white baby mom? Answer that question.
How does she have a dark face if she's white, you stupid?
How your baby mom has a dog? Your baby mom has dog DNA, nigga. No, listen to me, nigga. Nigga, listen before you talk. Your baby mother has dog DNA, nigga.
Oh, dog, not dog.
Get out of that, nigga.
So does yours.
Get out of that, nigga. Don't point fingers. I'm talking about your baby mom. You know, the one that looks like a husky. You know, your baby mom that looks like one of them huskies. That husky DNA, nigga. Answer the question. Don't point fingers back. Answer the question, nigga. So how many damn dogs? Hey, I want to see a picture of your kids, nigga. I want to see their hair. I want to see your kids' hair, nigga.
You're a sick
I want to see kids' hair, nigga. I told you to come up with a post with your kids' hair, nigga. Show me your kids' hair, nigga. Nigga, shut up. Nigga, shut up. Nigga. I told you, make sure when you call in, you have these things in place. You haven't got it in place. Hey, nigga, I will soon kick you off here. Keep trying to talk and I'll kick you off, blood. You don't win. Hey, you ain't in control of nothing, nigga. You don't win nothing. Hey, listen, boy. No, hey, listen, you dirty little dog bitch. I want to see your dirty kids. I want to see your dirty, stinking ass dog kids, nigga. Let me see your dirty, stinking ass dog kids to see if they got dog DNA, nigga. I want to see if they got dog DNA. I want to see, I'm answering the question, are you dumb? I want to see if they got dog DNA, nigga. Show me the picture.
You want to beg to see children?
Show me the picture of you dirty kids, nigga.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Show me the picture. Stop wagging. Put up the picture and what? I'm looking at the screen, you know. It's right now. It's blank. It's blank. It's white. You got time to put up a picture of your dirty kids, nigga. Do it right now.
You want to see children?
Oh my fucking God. Hey, listen, you're the pedophile, bro. Bro, listen, you're the pedo, you know. We're going to get onto that subject in a minute. We're going to get onto that in a minute. For now, I want to see a picture of your kids' hair, nigga. Put the picture of your kids' hair up there now.
Nah, don't try to switch it to the hair.
Oh my God, shut your mouth. I'm saying the same thing in the last video. Shut up. Shut up, you pedo. Pedo, you the pedo. It's established that you're a pedo. Shut up. Put up a picture of your dirty kids' hair now. Put up a picture of your dirty, stinking, run kids that are probably all backwards and shit, or kind of stuff. Put up a fucking picture of your kids. Put it up right now, blood. Stop talking to me.
You have
say one more word about your picture. Say one more fucking word without me seeing a picture of your dirty kids and you're getting kicked off, nigga. Say one more word and I'm kicking you the fuck up. Put up a picture of your kids, man. You're wasting my time, nigga. Huh?
Sickle cell anemia is kicking your ass.
Yeah, and I still bust your ass, nigga. You get me? Hey, what have you got and you're running from people on YouTube? What have you got and you're running from people? What have you got to be on food stamps? Huh? What have you got to be on food stamps, nigga? Huh?
Damn, you are on disability.
Tell me what disease that you've got that put you on food stamps, nigga.
I don't have food stamps. You're
I see, yeah, you are. You're a clown, bro. You sit outside McDonald's using Wi-Fi. You're a bum. You're a bum, nigga. You're a bum that runs from people. Use McDonald's Wi-Fi. You're a pedophile. You got a white wife with white kids. You little bitch ass nigga. You can't even put up a picture of your dirty, stinking white kids. Get me? Because you're a runt out here. You're a nobody. You spend more time on YouTube or running up and down driving the truth room than you do with your kids. You dirty, stinking bastard of a dad. You're a nobody, Jimmy. And get off my line. I'm done talking to you, you fucking fuckboy. You understand? Come off on that line, bitch boy. You understand? And that's how you talk to a bitch. You understand, ladies and gentlemen? That's how you talk to a fucking bitch. You understand? Don't get it twisted, you know. Don't get it twisted, you know. Fucking idiot. Fucking dirty little scumbag, nigga. Oh my God, you want to talk about kids? Oh, you want to talk kids? Nigga, you was fucking grooming kids, nigga. I saw a picture of your dirty, stinky kids, nappy head, nigga. That's what I asked for, nigga. But you was all up in the kid's face, huh? You was all up in the kid's face, whining and bubbling and dying, weren't you, nigga? Dirty bastard. You fucking pedo. Get me? You fucking dirty tramp. You tramp boy. Fucking idiot. This guy thought he could come up and control my show. You dumb. Are you stupid? Fucking idiot. Let me play two tune. I'll be back.
MDS,
Yeah, yeah. It's funny how the energies change, man, in this game. Hey, yo, as you can see, people on the streets, yo, throwing left and right, they ready to fight. Our people on the night and the people on the night. I'm talking about the feds. They should be fled or dead instead. Yo, I'm telling you, I can't believe the drama. What's going on in each other's honor? Everybody wants to go over Bahama, but they can't leave their home. There's drama. People standing on the streets up. Yo, camping out, stamping out, yo, ready to stamp a nigga in his mouth. If he wants to come and try scream and shout, yo, what's the talk all out about, yo? People are running around with the crowd, yo, trying to get them kids in the mouth, yo. We ain't letting that in our house, though. Government's got them in the hotel. Everybody don't want that. We'd rather put the dumb food in jail, but the government don't want that. They wanna mix us up with the mix. Make sure our kids get hit in the mix. So we ain't gonna do that thing, terrorist, yo. We gonna hit back, yo, with the fish, yo. You can see what's going on today, yo. We ain't gonna sit back and let them play, yo. Hey, who gives them the say, though? Not me, I'ma give them the halo. Make sure they go bye. I'ma stand up, supply. Make sure the people realize they can't come around in disguise. Try to take some pain from my peoples. We don't consider them equal. Why don't you go back that way? Just be the man, them the blue spray. I can see what wanted down today. I ain't down with the racist display, but I can see what the problem is. I ain't into this dumb shit. I just want to help all our kids. That's more important to any of. I'm telling them the best to get lost. Don't come around like the top boss. I don't like the situations that are around us. Yo, these people kind of dangerous when it comes to kids and the ladies, girls. Make sure we protect them in this world. We ain't gonna let them go so easy. Watch how people get on the streets, ready to be got the shanks, ready to put it in people's now back. Put it in the back.
Listen, shut up, man, you little grummit. He comes back 10 years later, or he's probably you, Jimmy, in that account. You understand? Just shut the fuck up, man. Understand? Get me? He's a little bitch, ain't you? If that ain't Jimmy, you're his little bitch, ain't it? Huh? Hey, Jimmy's bitch, come back in the chat. Say hi, nigga. Before you type next time, say fucking hi. Jimmy's bitch. These little bitches that jump up for Jimmy. Something tells me that's probably Jimmy himself. You know what I'm saying? After I just treated him like the bitch that he is on my planet. This nigga thought he could come up and have a sweet conversation, nigga. Caught me at the wrong time, nigga. You caught me at the wrong time, nigga. Listen, I got plenty more questions. Might just let you back up on a bit. I want to speak about, like, you know, other things, nigga. Yeah, how you doing, bitch boy? You understand? Hey, admit, are you Jimmy or are you Jimmy's bitch? One of the two. Are you Jimmy or are you Jimmy's bitch? Don't worry, I'm not going to block you if you are Jimmy. You know, I'll block your other account, but I'll let you stay in the chat. Are you Jimmy or are you Jimmy's bitch? Which one? Yeah. Who they are? They are. Return back to Clownville and all you see is clowns, nigga. Taking long to just pull in, like, you know, simple, like, you know, it's not a hard question, yo. Like, for real, it's not hard, man. Like, are you Jimmy's bitch or are you Jimmy? Huh? Get me. Oh, my God. Clown boy, I'm going to ask one more time, man. Okay, oh, so you're not Jimmy. So you're Jimmy's bitch. Like, all you had to say is Jimmy's bitch, man. That's all. Like, cool. You get me? Like, I mean, you keep jumping up for that nigga, see Jimmy. Like, you know, I know he's gay. I be promoting that he's gay and a pedo. Pedos are gay, blah, blah, blah. I don't have to go through all that shit. So obviously he's fucking you, innit? So don't you get a bit jealous when the way Jimmy goes that truth rooming all the time? Don't I get you a little bit jealous? Jimmy's bitch. Why don't you change your name from who they are to Jimmy's bitch? That makes sense. Jimmy's got a lot of bitches on here. We need to know who's bitch number 1, bitch number 2, bitch number 3, and so on and so forth, nigga. We need to know, man. Get me? Hey, but honest question in the chat. If you honest this correctly and rightly, because I know the answer, nigga. So if I get the answer that I want to hear, yeah, basically you can call in, nigga. So yeah, you answer this question correctly and you can call in, nigga. Are you a pedophile? Do you want to say it again? Do you hear the question? Should I say it again? Let me just clear my chest. Yeah. Are you a pedophile? That was the question, everybody. That was the question. Just in case you didn't understand English and that, nigga. That was the question. Eyes awake, master. Eyes awake. You know, simple yes or no answers, just you know, everybody, like, it shouldn't take more than 2 seconds. It shouldn't technically put a yes or no. Okay, then. So, what's your beef then? What's your beef, nigga? You just trying to troll, but join. What? Couldn't you think of a better troll way than to stick up for pedo? Couldn't you? I would have had a little bit more respect. Get me? But when you stick it right for pedophiles, like, listen, you'll be lucky if you get to talk in my chat. Do you understand? Why fools jump up writing for pedophiles, which only says in our head that they're a team of pedophiles? These niggas could have trolled any other avenue. They could have been like, yo, Seven, I just don't like you, man. That's why I troll you. I just don't like you. But whenever it's a Jimmy subject, the niggas pop up. Whenever it's a Jimmy subject, the pedos all come. They come running, everybody. They come straight through the door. Yeah, with nothing to say, just saying pedo draft, nigga. The same script, nigga. Same dumbass script, nigga. I feel sorry for you guys, everybody. I really do. Get me? Who they are, if you're a new cat to this shit within the last, like, whatever, 2 years and shit, and you're following this pedo already, listen, maybe you got a little thing for kids and you just don't know it yet. Something attracted you to Jimmy. Something attracted you to that part of YouTube, man. Something attracted you to Jimmy, my nigga. You need to ask yourself that question, what that is. Gives you what the wrong information. No. Listen, don't watch my information. I calculate more. I do well when it comes to dissecting, knowing information. I don't just listen to true like that. Get me? Like, I get the information the same way you do. You watch on YouTube. You be watching True Show and whatever, and if Truth's talking about another show, he would normally show the clip. So I can see the clip of what the guy's saying. Then I can see Truth's comment. How am I getting anything wrong, my nigga? You see, I can use my brain, nigga. That's why I've got a YouTube channel and I just talk when I want to talk. You understand? Because I know how to use my brain. Those without channels don't know. They only know to troll, nigga. They're looking for a God. They're looking for someone to like. They're looking for acceptance, nigga. Do you understand? They're looking for a gang to be in. Now you don't know this information. It's new to you. Now you know. You understand? Get me? That's why you find yourself on here all the time seeking. Seeking what exactly? What are you actually looking for? Are you lost, nigga? You in this graveyard of YouTube looking for something? Huh? When you got a front and back door, you can walk out to life? Miss me, nigga. Y'all can fucking miss me. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. Y'all can't tell me shit. You understand? We different, my nigga. I live in reality, my nigga. And I see all. Call me God's eye. I can see what y'all are doing. And I can see what's going on in real time too. Nigga. You understand? So miss me with all this misinformation, like I can't dissect and all that shit. Miss me, bro. I'm the wrong one. There's never been a stream where I've been live or Choose been like it's been where Choose give me the wrong information or he's got the wrong information about 7. It's never been. I've never ever seen it in my whole 10 years, nigga. I've never seen a stream like that. Never from our corner. You understand? May have got a name wrong, mixed up with somebody else's name, something like that. But nah, it's never been that content. Maybe that happens with you guys because you guys are content seekers and you just talk about shit and you just get in people's business for no reason. You understand? Just for clicks and likes, nigga. Like, that's your game, nigga. You see the difference between the powers, between me, Truth Freeman, people on these kind of sides versus y'all. Y'all ain't got no goals or no powers or nothing. Y'all are like walking dead, looking to infect wherever you go. Facts. Does that make sense, my nigga? Huh? Coming from a man who stalked Tommy. All right, let's get into it. Why did I stalk Tommy? Why did I stalk Tommy? Why did I stalk him? Notice how I don't say I wasn't stalking him. Notice I'm the nigga that never turns around and say I wasn't hiding for like how many long years, nigga. I'm never gonna turn around and say that. I'm asking you the question: why did a nigga like Tommy Sotomayor get a man like mine attention from overseas to cause that man to go out of his way, not know none of you picky-head niggas, jump into the ring and start attacking an American guy? Huh? Ask yourself that question, you little butterhead nigga. Ask yourself that question, nigga. He wasn't expecting a response from overseas, was he? Caught an eye of some real niggas from overseas. He sounds like, nigga. So people that ain't got nothing to do with no internet, no begging and on the internet, nothing to do with that kind of lifestyle, nigga. But he caught an attention of something, innit? He caught an attention of something that kept him silent from that person for a whole fucking year, nigga. Where people were saying, Tommy, are you scared of more than hate? People were asking Tommy these questions, huh? Who the fuck are you talking to? I might be your nightmare. I might have been his nightmare, nigga. You talking about Tommy created something. Do you understand? And what he created, he didn't like, nigga. It came straight from overseas. He didn't like it, nigga. And no matter what, yeah, and you know what? One thing that couldn't work with me, how y'all stupid Americans would turn around and say, what's it got to do with you? You are overseas. Tommy could never drop that bar. I was too intelligent. Huh? He would drop that bar on other folks, but he couldn't say that to me. No, sorry. And he never did. He said that one time, and then he got that response. He never did say ever again. Huh? I mean, let's not check. We ain't got no roads over here called Chicago. We ain't got no roads over here called New York. When I checked over in America, how you got Birmingham over there, nigga? How you got London over there, nigga? How you got Bristol over there, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? They're our towns, nigga. What the fuck you do with our towns over there, nigga? Who's in control of who? Who's following who? Who's power? What? Is there some kind of relationship going on, everybody? Is there a relationship going on, everybody? Dumbass Americans. Stay out of Americans' business. It's nothing to do with you. Shut your fucking low-graded IQ asses up and go to school, man. Dumbass niggas. Stupid ass niggas. You understand? Yeah, man, your boy Tommy couldn't compete to me. I think you little coffee pot head niggas could even compete to me. Huh? Y'all are the guys that are in the chat, nigga. You're the chat guys. Yeah. Support on the right. Yeah. Now that's you guys, man. Shut up. Shut up, man. Understand? Understand? Y'all supposed to jump up and go, yippee, when you're supposed to, nigga. When I tell you to clap, you're supposed to clap. That's your job, man. You got the pom-poms, nigga. Fucking idiots. Fuck you talking to. Fuck you talking to. Anyway, people. That picky head Super Saiyan Jim called in straight away earlier. And I wasn't even going to let him on. And then I remembered the light bulb in my head went ping. This nigga owes me some answers, nigga, about his wife. I said, yo, let's talk about the 17-year-old. But then I remembered the wife. I said, no, the white wife. And then I remembered the kids. I said, no, the kids, nigga. He's like, yeah. You want to talk about kids? You know, he tried to turn it into like I'm being like some kind of, you know how to try and change it, to try and make out like you're the pedo now. You know how to try to change it. Hey, Jimmy, and nowhere in my record you're going to see anything about any kind of thing like that. No, sorry, Bob, no, You ain't going to see nothing of gone, nothing of gone, nothing gone, nothing gone, Jimmy, stop it. Never ever do that again. When you have a record to say you're a fucking pedophile, don't ever point that same fucking dirty, stinking pedophile finger of yours in someone else's direction. Don't ever do that, you stupid, dumb, black bastard. You understand? You disgrace of fucking melanin. You stupid, stinking cunt. How dare this guy with a pedophile record come up on my panel and point fingers? How dare this guy? After knowing what my demands was, I wanted to see this child's picky head, his dirty, stinking dog children's picky head. I wanted to see that. That's what I wanted to see. The guy couldn't put up the picture so I know what time it is. The guy couldn't put up the picture so I know what fucking time it is. You understand me? Don't play games with me. God sent me, nigga. Get me? You can't hear the fucking truth. God sent me. Get me? Now go to lay in your grave, nigga. Get me? This ashamed ass nigga. Spending days on YouTube ass nigga. Driving to True Freeman's house for hours and hours ass nigga. Get me? Acting like he's a daddy. He cares about his kids now. He didn't even get upset when I was disrespecting his kid. Basically to his face on here. I was disrespecting his kid. He didn't get upset though. He didn't go crazy. He didn't go crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Did you notice that? Did you notice that, ladies and gentlemen? Nigga didn't go crazy, you know. Did you notice that? Hey, listen, y'all don't need to just keep listening to me. Go and rewind. In fact, I'm going to play 2 songs. Go ahead and rewind. Go ahead and fucking rewind. You understand? Go and come back when you're ready. We'll carry on with the show.
7DS, Demigod, Smoke Break. 7DS, Demigod,
Yeah,
Government
yeah.
7DS, Demigod, Jimmy Hollowgate.
You thought I just left you alone now, didn't you, pig-head nigga? Jimmy Hollowell, I hope that your mother is well. 'Cause the day I get my hands on her, I'm going to jail. In a nice way, though. I'ma give that bitch the big cocky. You know, rub it over her body. I feel like killing her softly, 'cause she's about to go that way. Yo, go that way. You should go that way. Jimmy. No one likes you, son. You the stupid, dumb idiot. Listen to me, go and take it in a break. Cutthroat. I'ma tell you one more time, ain't no joke, so don't be laughing, son. Heard what you done from day one, touching on those little kids and grooming. Now you a human, God sent you and you do something real cool. It's nothing but a dumb ass fool. I swear to God, your mother should have took you to school. I know you sleep though, round white people. Thought that you was simply equal. Then you took a look in the mirror. Then you jumped up in fear. Scream, shouting out for the team. Even phone 911 for the cops to come around and yo, fuck you up. You couldn't take that. You had black guts now. Look at this little waste man. Trust me, send that fool to space, man. Shouldn't be round here putting in the can. Someone grab that dumb nigga's hand. In fact, send it to pen. He can put his hand in the man's pocket. Walk around again and again. Cause I know he likes them body boy style. He talks about it all at the while. Something like a child though, 43 years old, Jimmy Holloway. Why don't you just go that way? Live in the city where the rest be gay. We don't care about you, we don't think you're okay. The shit you do is something like a dunce. That's right, I said dunce. Ain't no time to stop in front, you cunt, bitch, boy. Where's your mama at? I wanna show her I've got a golden bat. I'm about to hit her up and down with that. Right into boom boom, I'm a scratch. Bitch boy, Jimmy Holloway. Look at you, why don't you just go away? Can't believe the games you like to play. Hey ho, your mother's a hoe down.
That's right, Jimmy. Your mother's a hoe, but I love her, nigga. Right, and I did. I'm gonna put you in the hospital the right way, just like I said in the beginning, you know. So I don't want that to come back as like, you know. I said I'm gonna end up in jail, everybody. But but Jimmy, you gotta understand. I don't want to hurt her like that. But consequences are consequences, you know. She might end up dead, nigga, of the cocky. Because it happens, everybody. And you seen the movie Dead of the Cocky? Have you ever seen that movie, Jimmy? Well, it happens in movies from time to time. People have sex and they die, nigga. So she gonna die the right way, nigga. Okay? She gonna die the right way, nigga. I'll be totally serious, Jimmy. But listen, Jimmy, hey, listen. The only way you're gonna get out of this matrix, this hex that you're caught up in, this bubble, nigga, I want a full description of how you met the 15-year-old. I want a description of how you met. It's the 15. Hey, nigga, if I find out the 15-year-old is the baby mother to the kid, nigga, I will kill you, nigga. I will kill you, nigga. I will kill you. I will kill you, nigga. I will. If I find out that's what it is. But then again, should I be proud of him? That he kept the wall, nigga? Is he still with the wall, nigga? I heard that he's trying to get Queenie, nigga. Now, let me just say one thing, everybody, because I gave out some misinformation earlier, right? White people don't exactly have dog DNA, okay? I need to put that out there. What the white people have is animal DNA, okay? It's not dog DNA. It's animal DNA. Get me? Hence the wavy hair. Hence the wavy hair. And this is factual, okay? This ain't no made up, boom, boom, boom. Everybody's always known this for eternity, okay? They say that black people smell like vinegar and something else. They say when black people sweat or some shit like that, they smell like vinegar and something else, yeah. And white people smell like wet dog. This has always been known. Everybody's known this. This is not no information. And then when you look deeper into the matrix, when you move the matrix at the side and you look at the real information, white people have animal DNA. Why do you think they made up that evolution scale from monkey to a man? And they didn't put black. Notice how the monkey went to a white man. It went to Fritz Flintstone. Notice that? Did you notice? Have you noticed, everybody? Didn't go from monkey to on all the scales. You can go into a school or wherever, and you will see you go from a black monkey to a white man. Okay, then. They're not talking about us. You got to remember, most white teachings, when they're teaching, they're not teaching us, they're teaching their own. You understand? If they was really trying to teach us, then they would be giving us our proper food that black people should be eating. They'll be teaching us that. But no, they got us all eating us fake food to kill us off kind of thing and dumb us down and take away our power and energy. Anyway. So Jimmy Holloway. Oh, and you know what else I thought, Jimmy? when I made that song. I thought, let me put Jimmy's name in there. Why? Jimmy's not a YouTuber, right? But he runs around saying True Freeman's real name and shit. But he's not a YouTuber. So how the fuck has he got the cheat to come to YouTube, calling a man from his YouTube name to his real name, but he's just a guy in the chat. But we's getting the respect from us, calling him Super Saiyan Jim. Nah, fuck that. Calling Jimmy Holloway. That's Jimmy Holloway there. Yeah, wait, what Super Saiyan? He's sitting in the chat. He ain't saying shit. His content's whack. He ain't super nothing. He's just why are we respecting this guy and calling him Super Saiyan Jim? Huh? Why? Make it make sense. He's not known for no content breaking, boom, 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 nothing of YouTube. He's not known to be a YouTuber. Huh? That nigga is Jimmy Holloway, nigga. Facts. The fuck? If Tommy Sotomayor wasn't a YouTuber, it'd be Thomas Jerome Harris. We would have called him Tommy Sotomayor. It'd be Thomas Jerome Harris. The fuck we calling him Super Saiyan Jim for? What's he super about him? What? Y'all are gonna fucking start waking up, YouTube. I'm sick and tired of dissecting shit in this shit. Y'all are like, for real. We're giving a troll, a nobody, a guy in the chat. And I'm no disrespect to you guys that actually sit in the chat, but please understand where I'm going. Please understand. The only people get respectable title names are those that are doing something like out here showing improvement on the YouTube shit, or they've come from real life to do some shit to represent them and they've brought it to YouTube with them. People have known about them of shit. You understand? This Jimmy, nobody knew. We knew him when he coming sucking on Tommy's dick. Okay. The fuck? Yeah, y'all miss me. This is a weirdo. YouTube is just full of weirdos, man. It is, man. It really is. Anybody can just come and label themselves a name, and I mean that was the coolest thing you can come up with. Putting up posters, nigga, and beeping your car horn. The opportunity you got on your lap, you chose to put up posters and beeping car horns and helicopters, nigga. Look how many people are dying for opportunities to be known on YouTube and shit, have a channel and, and they're sitting there with no idea what to do. And they're trying to always think of something to do and confidence and shit. This nigga got the opportunity, get me? And what he chose to do with that was beep his car horn, everybody. Put up posters, everybody, and fly a helicopter. Is this where you get your knowledge from, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? Like, for real. The one golden opportunity, people get to come and make themselves on YouTube and get following behind them. They chose that route. True said he is about to distance himself from you. Okay, cool, man. Get me? Does that make you feel Jermaine? That makes me feel hurt, everybody. I feel like I'm gonna cry, everybody. I feel a little pain in my heart, everybody. I feel like a song, everybody. Yeah. Let's play a song, everybody. I said that, yeah.
7DS, Demigod, keep trying me. 7DS.
Don't play this one, man.
Damn fools.
Nope. We ain't even gonna play this one. We gonna play this
Demigod,
one.
I warned you.
No, not that one. This one.
7DS, Demigod, life on the line.
How about we just fuck the song? Because I can't find the song right now, everybody. But I feel hurt, everybody. Yes, Siri Bob, I feel hurt. Listen, it just shows you guys don't pay attention to detail in it. It just shows, man. Do you know, many people on these YouTube streets have come and gone and they've all fighted for the cause. And we've all met up and we've had good conversations, relationships and shit. And then they go their own ways and stuff. Many people have come and gone or whatever, It's the way of life. If a person chooses to distance themselves from me, it normally means I'm bad for their brand. You know what I'm trying to say? That's what it normally means. You understand? Get me? Yeah. So, yeah. And if I'm bad for the brand, everybody, then I'm bad for the brand, everybody. Yeah. So, yeah. So yeah. I mean, yeah. What do you want me to say, everybody? Didn't you want me to cry? Did you think I'm here only for you and for True Freeman? Did you think I come to YouTube for True Freeman, everybody? Like, is that what you're saying to me, boy? You think I come to YouTube for True Freeman, everybody? Well, I still feel a bit sad, everybody. I got a little pain in my foot now. See, I had a pain in my heart, and now it's gone to my foot. I feel like kicking something. I'm angry. I'm so mad. I'm angry, everybody. Yeah. Listen, if True Freeman chooses to distance himself, whatever. Listen, don't you forget the content I was telling True Freeman to get off YouTube. Have you forgotten all this? Understand? I've been trying to get True Freeman away from you guys. So if True Freeman is trying to distance himself from me to be closer to you guys, I guess, you know, to keep up with all the harassment from Jimmy and stuff, I guess. See, you got to make it make sense before you listen. I keep saying to you guys, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Why is he distancing himself from me? Where's he going? Off YouTube. Okay, then I win. That's the goal, to go look for success. You understand? That's the goal, nigga. Told him this 1,010 times. Unless you're saying move sectors or some shit like I on here all the time, nigga, or some like yeah, and yeah. I see where you're going. It don't make any sense, and it don't make any sense, and it don't make any sense. But I see where you're going. Okay. Yeah. You know, even turn on your brain. Next time you leave a comment, turn on your brain, boy. Seriously. Turn on your brain. Turn on your brain, man. What did he say? Facts, Chucky. I thought Chucky was dead. If there's a Chucky in my chat and he's not dead, then he's gonna get blocked, nigga. Rock bottom hurt, true. So bad he left your platform, 7. Well, you know, that's what happened in the stream, innit? What the hell, man? That was a drunken, that was a good, fruitful event. You know, it was fruitful, man. So you trying to say, man, you never met? Oh my God! How many men on here that you've never met? You come up and spoke up for, nigga? What? Come on. What kind of a question is that? I don't know what to do, everybody. I'm scared. I'm scared of these questions. They hurt it. All right. All right. Calm down, 7. Breathe and try and understand what the question actually means. 7, would you try and save somebody you never actually met? I sure would, Bob. Okay. Good answer. That's a very nice answer, actually. Yeah, thanks, man. Next question. Yeah, fruitful event. Boom, boom, boom. What is your boyfriend? Listen to these guys. So what are you trying to use my shit, right? When I saying that your thing is bitch? These guys are these are weird. These are weird. Can I ask you a question, Trolls? Do you learn more than me? I mean, learn off me. Let me say it again. Do you learn more from me than you do Super Saiyan Jim? Is there more of a take-home effect from me than Super Saiyan Jim, nigga? A real question, though. Real question. Can you take 10 videos from Super Saiyan Jim versus 10 videos of mine and learn something from his more than mine? Oh, but then again, you probably say, yeah, 7. You know why? Why, man? Because it's the American way. Okay, I can't argue with that. Shit, nigga. Flying helicopters and posters, nigga. I can't compete to that, nigga. I can't fly that flag, nigga. I can't fly that flag. And shout out to the real Americans out there, you know, shout out to the real Americans out there. Remember, I'm not talking about, you know, the healthy side of America, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the dumbed down rodents, you know what I'm saying? You know how we get down. Get me? Because nothing but respect in the house. But when it's time to beat down the beat down, we gonna beat down the beat down. I'm Chucky Island from no one but me. I'm Chucky Island from no one but me. Yeah, no Chucky, man. Chucky dead. You need to go and change your platform. I mean, thingy about. In fact, if True Freeman comes along, nah, he ain't gonna come along. Getting into the whole mix up with Chucky Alive and all this shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. But I didn't know that nigga died. And the jokey. But see, this is where I was confused that night, right? When we was all talking on the platform thing. I am positively sure, right? I heard a jokey's voice like maybe 6 months ago, maybe 8 months ago, max. I'm sure coming across a stream, somebody was streaming it maybe Devro, because I only see Devro or what's his name? Grown folks, really. So they were the ones that was only kind of passing by, looking at and true. So it's probably on one of their channel. But I could have swore Chucky's missus was still alive. I could have swore she called into a show and I heard her voice. I could have swore, man. No, or it might have been. I did see Jazzy one time. I did bump into Jazzy's show, live stream, like probably within that same space of time. Might have been on Jazzy's show or some shit. I can't remember. But I could have swore I heard her voice, you know. I could have swore she called into a show and she was talking. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, her and Chucky dead. Like, what the fuck, man? He's right there, 7. Listen. Yeah. All right, then. You know what? Whatever. What happened to why didn't you call it? How come nobody was in the chat that day saying, nah, Chucky's alive and well? How come nobody was saying any shit like that on that day? We haven't evolved since 2016. Explain how. Explain how. Watch this dumb answer, everybody. Please, everybody, pay attention to the chat. Pay attention to the chat. Yo, who there? Explain how we haven't evolved since 2016. Compare. I want you to compare it to yourself, you know. I want you to compare it to yourself, you know, nigga. She's probably busy. It's probably got things to do. I want you to explain, nigga. Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention to the chat, you know. Watch this, nigga. Watch who there is either going to just steer away from the question and just be a retard who's got nothing to say. This is what I'm saying, trying to tell you about retarded trolls. All they do is throw shit. They just throw shit out there and hope something sticks to the wall. That's all they're good for. Fucking retard, man. You're a retard, you know. You understand? Get me? And what do you think sticks in more people's heads? Your comment or me calling you a retard, nigga? What do you think sticks in people's heads more? Who they are? Your comments or me calling you a retard, nigga? Imagine me calling you a retard every time you come in the show. People gonna look at you like a retard, right? Stupid, boy. You don't understand that science. You think you stand out in that fucking in that comment section. You think you stand out in the chat, don't you? You just a mind, you little rodent. Remember that, nigga. You understand? Make sure you come with better questions so I can give you better answers, nigga. Answer this 7. What's changed since 2016? Everything, nigga. Everything. You understand? I'm not that same nigga. But what's that same nigga? Shit will be different. Was it the last stream or the stream before that? I gave you examples how man has changed. I gave you examples how Black Dust, remember I said the guy with the cat picture I couldn't think of the name. Well, Black Dust. Black Dust even said that he used to call me warmonger. He said, Seven, you've changed, you know, from what you was back then. You was more angry, raw, gangster and shit. It's like you was in warmonger mode, like you was just constantly fire. You understand? I don't do that no more, do I? Yeah. I'm no longer that guy. So obviously I've evolved, right? I mean, if you paid attention, everybody, who there? Listen, I need you, if you're going to ask questions like that, which involves having a brain, then turn your fucking brain on and pay attention, nigga. All right. You're looking stupid out here, who there? You understand? You're acting like you've been here since 2016 and you didn't even notice that, who there? Let me say something like this. Do you know how many YouTubers I made run from YouTube back then? Who there? Do you know how many YouTubers I made leave YouTube and never come back? Who there? From America? Who there? I don't do that no more. Who there? How did Seven do that though? You don't want to know, nigga. You don't want to know, nigga. But I'm not that guy no more. Who there? Stupid ass. You fucking big forehead bastard. Clown. Fuck these little rodents. That's why if you used to beat me in real life, I'd be shitting yourself, my nigga. Like real talk, I'd be pinned up against the wall, everything, my nigga. I swear to God, I did like fear into this nigga's heart where he wouldn't want to come out his house again. I'm God of wood. I'm fucking God of wood. You understand? I'm God. I'm fucking God of wood, you know, like for real. Oh shit. Okay. I thought I lost you guys then, you know. I pressed the button and I lost you guys for a second. Nah, his name's Who There? Whole day. Your whole day. This nigga Benza, this nigga come right and admitted that he's a bitch for Super Saiyan Jim. You have to go back to the beginning of this shit to see this shit. Right at the beginning, after stop playing the music, you understand? Shit happened, bitch jumped on the call, get me, put him in his little faggot place, kicked him off. Then the bitch came, his bitch in the Who There in the chat came late, running in with his pom-poms. You understand? Facts, man. I said, yo, Who There? Are you Jimmy or are you a bitch? Are you his bitch? He said, I am not Jimmy. Okay, so you're his bitch, right? You his bitch, right? Keep jumping up whenever Jimmy's around, you bitch. You understand? These niggas, you know what's funny about some of you American niggas? I can sit here and call you bitches and you be like, I am a bitch. And what? My bitch friends tell me I'm a bitch all the time, Seven. It don't hurt, Seven. Sticks and stones, Seven. I've been there for all the mans. It's all right if you they are. Listen, the day you turn around and say to me, all right, Seven, man, I like it in your, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to finish a sentence. It makes me want to be sick. But you like that kind of shit, then I'll leave you alone, Who There. You know, when you admit that you're gay and you are the toughest gay in the world, nigga, and you don't care what anyone's got to say, then I respect you, nigga. I'll be like, all right, respect to that. You stand 10 toes down on your gayness and you go that away, nigga. That's right. Just go that away. Yeah. Keep going. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And that's just a moment for everyone to stand up and just clap. Like, yeah, just keep going that way, nigga. Go, nigga. Just go. You know what I'm saying? A joyful moment for everybody. Yeah. Joyful. So anyway, let's go back to this chat for a minute. What hate Americans when you always want to talk? Who hates Americans? Who hates Americans? Why are people not paying attention, everybody? Huh? Everybody. And everybody. Can I have at least one person in the chat that knows like some shit that can just keep up to date, nigga? Like one. Hey, if this person's new to the, come on, that's Chucky that said that. So if you're the real Chucky, if you're the real mother yucking Chucky, you know what? I don't expect any different. I don't, because you was always on the dumb side anyway. You understand? I don't like, yeah. I should be pausing like that when it was someone on this side, you know. When it was someone on the true side, you know, the go get him side. That's when I should be stopping and pausing and going, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's when I should be. But when it comes to you guys, it's cool. It's cool. I expect this shit, man. Yeah. And didn't I just answer this question earlier about Tommy saying, what do English people got to do with anything in our business? You understand? Chucky, let me just say it to you again. Right. No one ever said that I hate Americans, I hate retards, I hate pedos, I hate gays, I hate no. Let me stop. Let me reverse back. Let me reverse back. Because when I say gay, I have to sometimes put gays in alignments with the pedos because you pedo motherfuckers are gay too. Let's not lie. So you're partially somebody like it's there. What do you call that? Do I have to put gays in line with pedos right now? Huh? How do I do that? Get me? I could be saying, yo, you're a pedo. This no one is a pedo, but he could be gay too and say, I ain't a pedo. I did it once. I'm gay. I ain't a pedo. I just did it once, but I'm gay. You know, like the whole no name labeling thing is all fucked up. There's no name for somebody that does both of them things right there. Do you understand? Show me the name for the person that does both of them things right there. Huh? They haven't thought of that though, ain't it? But it's a true factor that this exists. So they're hiding it. Huh? Just like they're in the chat hiding it. Just like you're in the chat hiding it. That's why you got niggas like Super Saiyan Jim that won't jump up and admit it. Do you understand? Oh yeah. He also said, I said, how come you did? I said, how you getting at a man for having a white baby mother when you got a white girl, nigga? And this nigga said, because you beat white girls up. I was like, oh my gosh. That's what kicked you off. That's what fired it up, you know. That's what I was like, hey, Jimmy, did your God tell you that? Did you search your heart and God told you that? Is that where you got your answer from? This nigga's never going to a heaven. This nigga just makes up things, yo. Hey, listen. Hey, like I said before, this life or the afterlife, Jimmy, you'll get your answer. You'll know one way or another. You're going to see a great, shiny light around me, nigga. You understand? You're going to see a great, shiny light aura around me, nigga. That's on God. And I can't wait till you feel that power, nigga, as you bow down on your knee, nigga. The demon that you are. I'm gonna make you crumble, my nigga. You understand? Hey, when you see the truth, you're gonna see the light one day. I'll come across some mad information and shit. I should play and show y'all. I might just get the laptop thing out and play in the background some shit that some of y'all need to hear. You understand? God ain't gonna forgive Jimmy. God, gee, let me tell you why. All that forgiving shit. No, listen. Let me tell you something. Right? Let me tell you something. Me and Jimmy are in trouble when it comes to God. Get me? All I know is if he goes back for me, then I should be in the same realm as Jimmy for one reason and one reason only. I don't really want to say it online because it may hurt people. Might hurt a lot of people's feelings and stuff like that. Like, because y'all know I've been looking at that Book of Enoch stuff. Do you understand? There's some shit in there. I can see why they banned that book. I can see because it will hurt a lot of people on this planet. The information in that book, it will hurt a lot of people in this planet. So I ain't even going to go into saying that shit. But, like, God, Jimmy can't be forgiven. Jimmy can't be forgiven, especially with these ongoing sins. Nah, he's never going to be forgiven. Look at the age. Listen, God gave you a timeline. He gave you a timeline, you know. You grow up and you get old and you die. You got all that time to find out the truth. You have all that time to find out what you're supposed to know. Do you understand? And within that time, you're allowed to commit sins and make mistakes, and you have time to forgive. But once you get to a certain age, nigga, there's a time where, listen, everything has a deadline. Everything has a deadline. There's an expectancy level for everybody to sort of learn some kind of knowledge or be to some kind of level at certain stages in life. If you haven't got to that stage and you ain't learned nothing, you're only going one way. You're only going to fake it till you make it. And if you think you can stand in front of God and lie, you got nothing coming. You got to go up against God and your soul. You got to go up against God and your soul. What, you think your soul's going to jump out next to you and start backing you up, nigga? When God turns to your soul and starts asking your soul question and your soul starts talking, do you think your soul's going to back you up, nigga? The dirty flesh that you are, huh? The diseased flesh, huh? The confused and brainwashed flesh that you are, you stupid bastard. I see you in the other life, my nigga. I see you in the afterlife, my nigga. I see you in the afterlife, my nigga. Hey, it's too deep for you, Chucky. You wouldn't understand. Hey, you too, nigga. If you are real Chucky, you're still alive, nigga. For all that cracking the heroin shit, scamming of the people, other people that you left to suffer while you had your happiness, nigga, you going straight to hell, nigga. There's no forgiving for that. The way to be forgiven is to forgive those that you doubt you doubt fire on. Did you go to those people that you hurt or whatever and ask for forgiveness before you ask God for forgiveness? Did you? But yet you want God to forgive you? Why the person lies in pain and fear? Some people don't want to leave their house because they fear that you could turn up again. But you want to ask God for forgiveness? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You see, we are not in the same realm. Do you understand? You're nothing but pigeons in a coop to me, nigga. Your understanding level of this earth is far from nothing. You understand? Like, for real, I feel sorry for you people, man. I feel sorry for you people. I really do. But whatever, man. It is what it is. Just hope that you got enough time to find out the truth before you die. Get me? Hope you have enough time to find out the truth before you die, nigga. Get me? Hope that God will give you that extra beat of time, nigga. Because like I'm saying, if you're catching up to 50s and shit now, hey, listen, and all the crimes that you've done, and like I'm saying, you haven't said sorry for shit that you've done. People are just dumb, man. Hey, wait there. I'm sorry, everybody. Let me tell you why I'm sorry. Let me tell you why I'm sorry. You was all fooled. You all thought you was following God. And why God? You know what I mean by that? Get me? You was all fooled, though. You was all fooled, everybody. Get me? And the only way you're going to know the truth is by going to look at that book yourself. You understand? And then you'll understand why it was banned. But then you'll understand the truth. All right. And I'll just end that there. Well, that subject. I'll just leave that subject right there. Do you understand? You will understand why life is the way it is today. You will understand that everything makes sense. Get me? You will understand why the Bible that we follow today only mentions that book, but don't tell you nothing really too much about that book. Like, but it's supposed to give you a lot of information from that book. You understand? It's crazy. It's crazy. It just shows you that religion was formulated to control man. All right. That's all. All right. All right. Because the true thing that's out there is fucking scary. All right. The true thing that's out there is fucking scary. And it tells you where you all come from. That's right. White people, black people, Asian. Don't sit there and think, oh, we're all for the same God. No, we are not. No, we are not. And it makes perfectly sense. Why, it's a bit obvious. If we're all on earth killing each other and fighting, then it's clear that we're not all from the same God. That's like we're all having the same parents, and our parents allowing us to kill each other. All of us living in the same household, and we just start killing each other, and that's allowed. That's like the fuck. We've all got different gods, everybody. That's a fact. That's a fact. You understand? But I'm gonna stop there. I'm just gonna go and look at that shit yourself and learn more, and you'll see the truth, man. And it makes perfect sense. And it makes perfect sense. And it even shows you the realms of certain people. Gay gods. That's right. Gay gods. Okay. Yep. It's there. It's there. There's so much other things that you need to actually understand what controls realms, controls motherfucking things like like I'm trying to think of the actual title of the name, but like, you know, you got like gay gods, you've got gods of seduction, you got gods of this, you got gods of that, you got gods of this, you got gods of that. Hey, listen, don't think 1, 2, 3, or 4. Many gods govern this planet. Listen, you have to go look at that shit, man. You have to go look at this shit. You have to go look at this shit. That's all I can say. You have to look at this shit. It makes sense. Like they told the stories back in the day about the god of the sea. You remember Jason and the Argonauts, everybody? Remember that movie, Jason and the Argonauts? Is that what it was called, Jason and the Argonauts? Where oh no, Sinbad. And there was Jason and whatever. But I used to love that era of movies. I swear I used to love it. Anyway, remember all them gods? Remember all them things that was coming to life from the sea, from the sky, from the... Hey, listen. It made you... I always thought from back then, watching that shit, I said to myself, yo, I believe that there's actually like a God that governs like the water alone. I've actually, when I used to watch some shit back in the day, it made me believe and make sense that a God governs the sky, a God governs the building, the God governs this, the God governs that. It kind of makes sense to me. Do you understand? Anyway, and the people threw that off and say, that's just thingy bob, ancient, blah, blah, bullshit. You understand? And everyone just put it to the side. But when you go to the book of the Enoch thing, nigga, hey, listen, stop playing the games, man. Stop playing games, man. Like, this world's hid a lot of information from us all. Yo. Anyway, off that subject. So many gods are there. Many. You've got a god here. You know who got you? Everybody knows the devil governs this earth, innit? Everybody knows that. Everybody says this earth's the devil's earth. Well, the God that you're praying to is the devil. I'll say that first and foremost and just leave that there. So you got devil God here. Above him, another devil God. Above him, and I say him, get where I'm going though. No him or her, but you know. So a devil God. Above him, another devil God. Above him, another devil. I kid you not. I kid you not. And at some point, right, Jesus, whatever, I forgot entered through for the humanity's sake. Like, I don't want to get into the whole scriptures and stuff like that kind of thing, but it gets mad technical from there. It really does, man, because we weren't supposed to be saved. All right, listen, we was perfect for God. Okay, slaves for God, let's say. We was all perfect. You know, the whole Adam and Eve thing, right? Before Eve ate the apple and stuff, we was all basically perfect as slaves. You understand? We all lived forever, blah, 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 blah. But we knew nothing, whatever. So, at that point, this other God came through. And I'm going to say it's the white God. You all know the story of the fallen angels, right? You've all heard that. And when you speak of fallen angels, you think of that white people, right? Okay, so that's who came through, and they seen us, black people, under earth, and found our women beautiful, delicious, tantalizing, surprising. Do you understand? And said, we are going to make out with these women, and we are going to have kids with these women, but we can't tell them. We have to keep this secret between us. What's that sound like? Sounds like colonists going around impregnating, taking over shit, like you see today. Anyway, you get me? So they came down in and mingled with the black people, everybody. Gave black people knowledge, which was not supposed to be given. This is the sin. When these angels fuck with people on earth, and that's the sin. Nothing else. Everything else you've heard about sin because Jesus come and spill blood. None. That's lies. It's all lies. The sin was knowledge. We are not supposed to be awake. We are not supposed to be awake. They came down and gave us knowledge. When they came and mixed with black women and shit, they also taught them things, all these things, and boom, boom, boom. Do you understand? Which was not allowed, God banished these angels, you know. God is for eternity trapped these angels in a certain realm. You understand? That's the whole thing about. But this is what it says, yo. Go look it up. Go look that shit up, man. Look that shit up. And then listen, right? I know we can all take these things as like books and Bibles and just, you know, could be all made up thing. Ask yourself this question. If this was the first ever one, and then they banned this book, why did they do that? Why though? And it's so kind of graphic. It's not graphic. What it is, it depends what kind of imagination you got. But it's deep, man. It's just deep. It's deep. It's deep. It's deep, yo. It's deep. But you know what? Some people are gonna take it as just a book and stories, and some people it's gonna awaken things in. So it's awoken things in me. Y'all might look at it and just read it like a book. Y'all might just look at it, read it like a book, and just think, oh, this is just a. So that's not for you. You're not supposed to get the calling. You understand? But when you've been on the path of researching and trying to find out truth and coming along all sorts of different things, and you know, like I'd be trying to say, and then you come across this, you know, and all these many gods. Oh my, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like there's God for illnesses, kind of, not illnesses like that, like mental states that can turn people crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's just so much I'm trying to say, and I can't even get it out. My mind's going crazy because it's wild, man. You would have to be a part of that shit, read that shit, and hopefully something in there will, you know, affect you. You know what I'm trying to say? In fact, let me show you something. Let me show you something. 1 second. 1 second. Where's my laptop? Where's my laptop? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck am I put that there? Oh, shit. Where am I put that? Tell True to call him. I'm sure he's watching. What do you want True to call him for? Weren't you live the other day? Was it today or yesterday or some shit like that? Why didn't you ask him whatever you wanted to ask him then? And True can call him if he wants to call him. So I don't know what kind of stream y'all are expecting it to be. Because there ain't going to be no kind of us arguing about against each other. Nah, fuck all that. Get me? I'm giving you some news, and I'm tearing up a Jimmy while I'm here. Because we don't cater for no pedophiles. No matter how much you niggas love pedophiles, it was never wash with me. You understand? Never. Get me? I'm gonna stay in that subject until everyone in your damn household understand pedophiles should die. You understand? I'm just looking for this shit. Careful. But which one was I gonna show you? Is this the one? What was the one before it? Hold on. Must be this one. I only briefly started to listen to this one today, you know, so I thought, okay, I can go live and play a bit of this because
Naruto fans, the mobile game you've been dreaming of has finally arrived. In the game, you can team up with tons.
Okay, so This is to whomever it appeals to. If it don't appeal to you, then obviously God has no message for you. You understand? Let's go.
The place where you sleep is not as safe as you think. Chosen one, hear this. The message now reaching you is not from man, nor from the noise of the world. It is from the throne above, spoken through angels, whispered through spirit, carried by the winds of divine urgency. This is not ordinary. This is not symbolic. This is a revelation. The angel of the Lord has spoken, saying, listen, you who are marked by the Most High. The time is now. Do not dismiss this as coincidence. Do not let your reason talk you out of what your spirit already knows. The place you dwell, the house where you find rest, it holds a secret. Something has been there, hidden in the silence. You have felt it before, an uneasiness in the quiet, a chill with no breeze, a flicker in your peripheral vision. You have tried to explain it away. You told yourself it was stress, or tiredness, or just shadows, but it was more. For nothing is hidden that will not be revealed, nor anything secret that will not be made known and come to light. Luke 8:17. Yes, something has been watching, waiting, working in silence while you sleep, while you pray, while you...
Now, this is what I'm not trying to show you. This is not it. This is not it. I thought it was. Everybody. Hold on. What's this? Fake friends. Okay, this is the one. My bad. This is the one. Here it is.
Oh, busy. Optimizing, synthesizing, uploading, downloading. We're all just so busy.
I was thinking, what the hell is this? I don't remember it being all this, like, church stuff.
Oh no. Lunchtime spicy chicken curry is making a very unexpected.
Okay, that's finished.
Been working on.
Okay, so you got to check this out, yo.
From someone who smiles at you, nods when you speak, and laughs.
Hold on, let me just set it up. All right, listen, check this out.
Laughs at your jokes, but secretly, deep inside, they don't want you to win. They don't want you to grow. They don't want you to rise higher than them. What if
This is about people, friends, and those around you, real life and on YouTube. Everybody pay attention. And if this suits you, if he's talking about you, well, now you're going to know what to do.
told you there's a way to make these fake friends panic without even accusing them? A way to reveal who they really are, using nothing more than psychology. Stay with me, because once you know this, you'll never look at your circle the same way again. Section 1. Who are fake friends? Fake friends are not just people who gossip behind your back. They are much darker than that. Think of them as actors, wearing masks. There's the parasite friend, the one who feeds on your energy, always taking, never giving. They need your light because they cannot create their own. They want to be close enough to drain you, but never far enough to lose their supply. Then there's the mirror mask, the one who copies your style, your work.
Hey, trolls, pay attention, because they talk about the opposite side, right? Which would be you guys, the ones that want to be a part of something, huh? The ones that want to take the energy, huh? Pay attention, niggas, because we know who you are too.
Your vibe. On the surface, it looks like admiration. They dress like you, talk like you, mimic your interests. But inside, it's not love. It's envy. They aren't inspired by you. They are competing, silently trying to become you. And then there's the silent competitor, the one who claps for you, but secretly measures every win you achieve against their own failures. They never say it out loud, but they're keeping score. They don't want to see you lose, but they also don't want you to rise higher than them. It's a toxic balance. They're okay, as long as you're beneath them.
Now, I thought this one, the trolls wanted to do with True Freeman, but I was wrong. Well, when it comes to Jimmy anyway. Maybe the trolls want this, the normal trolls, what he's talking about right now. But, you know, Jimmy's going extra, so this one don't fit Jimmy at all.
The moment you grow, that's when their mask starts to slip. Section 2. Why they exist. Why do fake friends exist in the first place? Because envy is a hidden form of admiration. They see in you something they cannot achieve, or something they fear they will never have. To them, your growth feels like their decline. Your success becomes their mirror, reflecting back every insecurity they try to hide. Think about it this way. Every time you improve, they are forced to confront the fact that they've stayed the same. Your evolution reminds them of their stagnation.
Every time you improve, they're forced to admit that they stay the same. I force you niggas to admit it. I force you niggas. Ain't that right though? Yeah? Then I remind you how you're just dumb. Don't I remind you how you haven't changed for 10 years ago? Huh? I force you to admit it, niggas. Let's carry on though.
And instead of being inspired, they feel threatened. So they stick around, not to support, but to compare, to compete, to control. They need to be in your life, not because they value you, but because your life is the measuring stick for their own.
Oh my God. What do I say, everybody? They are nobody without the YouTubers. Like True Freeman and Don said this. Your life is a measuring stick for their own. It's because of you what makes them want to breathe on YouTube. You give them energy to breathe on YouTube, nigga. Like, come on, man. I'm a god at this shit. And I only find this today. Damn my notifications, the shit that I do, this shit talks about. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm fucking with the wrong one. Let's carry on, though.
It's manipulative, but it's real. Section 3. The trap of confrontation. Here's the mistake most people make. They confront their fake friends directly. They call them out, accuse them, demand honesty. But what happens? The fake friend plays victim. They gaslight you. Oh, you're overthinking. They deny, deflect, or twist your words until you start doubting yourself. And if you push harder, they flip the script. Suddenly, you're the bad guy, the paranoid one, the problem. Direct confrontation rarely works because their mask is designed to survive attacks. It's like trying to punch smoke. It only makes them play dirtier. So instead of going to war with them, you use a much smarter strategy. You don't fight their mask. You make their mask slip off on its own. That's the power of psychology. You don't expose them with accusations. You expose them with silence, subtlety, and strategy. Section 4, the technique. Here's the move. It's simple, subtle, but devastating. In a calm, casual tone, share a small win or a personal growth update. Not bragging, not fishing for validation, just calmly owning your progress. For example, I've been feeling really good lately, been working on myself, and honestly, I've been making progress.
They hate it. They hate it when you speak like that. You know what I'm saying? They hate it. You understand? Let's see what he's got to say. Let's see if I'm wrong in my breakdown.
Is the most powerful anti-tangle cordless vacuum.
Central Men, personalized for his needs with vitamin D, calcium.
Yeah, that's right. We go through adverts, everybody.
Tailored to
Fucking adverts, yo.
Progress. Or, I started this new habit and it's been giving me amazing results. The key is delivery. You don't announce it. You don't post it online for likes. You drop it gently, as if it's just another detail in conversation. And then you observe. Because what happens next reveals everything. Real friends will light up. They'll celebrate you. They'll feel inspired, maybe even motivated to grow alongside you. They won't feel threatened because your win feels like their win. That's what real connection is. But fake friends, they'll flinch. They'll frown for half a second before forcing a smile. They'll change the topic. They'll downplay your success.
Let's go.
Some will even go silent. And that silence is the loudest answer of all. Here's the beauty of this test. It works in every environment. Try it at school, at work, even with family. Share a piece of progress, then step back and observe. Notice how the energy shifts in the room. The real ones will mirror your excitement, their energy rising to meet yours. But the fakes, they'll grow colder, quieter, or oddly competitive. Sometimes they'll even try to one-up you by immediately sharing their own achievement, as if your growth threatens their place. That reaction isn't random. It's their subconscious panic spilling out.
What you say, a squatter? Nobody hate. Yes, you are, man. You just don't know it, bro. It's so deep seated. You don't get it. You don't even understand why you do it. If nobody's hating, why going at him? Why making jokes? Think about what you're saying. Do you hate on a bum? When you're outside and you see it, I'm not comparing the two, but when you see a bum outside up against McDonald's, like begging for some change in the food, do you hate on a bum? Knowing he's a bum, and outside there's a bum, do you hate on a bum? No, you don't. You get me? But you take time out. You're saying that Tyra is a squatter. Let's say he's a squatter. So if you know he's a squatter, why are you up on here bugging him and shit like that? You see, you're not making sense, Pinky. Y'all gotta change your day job, you know. You got it, man. Seriously. Y'all gotta start asking me these questions because they easily. I want to kick my cat out of this freaking room. You understand? Stupid dumb cat. Don't let me kick in your damn face, you know, right? Freaking idiot. Anyway.
There's subconscious panic spilling out. By staying calm and watching, you turn the spotlight onto their hidden envy. It's subtle, it's powerful, and it never fails. Section 5. The psychology behind it. Why does this work? Because you're triggering their hidden wound. Fake friends survive by pretending. When you casually show growth, you shine a spotlight on their envy. Their subconscious mind panics, their mask cracks, and their body language betrays the truth. It's pure psychology. Envy can be disguised in words, but it always leaks through micro-expressions, those tiny flashes of discomfort they can't control. A tightening of the jaw, a quick look away, a forced laugh that doesn't match the eyes. These signs are involuntary. Their brain betrays them before their mouth can cover it up. By staying calm and subtle, you give them no reason to defend, no reason to deny. You simply let their own psychology expose them. It's not about confrontation. It's about observation. And observation gives you clarity. Section 6. The dark experiment. Think of it as a controlled experiment. You don't accuse, you don't attack, you just observe. Every reaction is data. Does their smile reach their eyes? Do they interrupt, change the subject, or give half-hearted praise? Or do they truly celebrate with you without hesitation? Try it once, and you'll see how powerful it is. A friend who loves you will celebrate even your smallest victories. They'll clap for your progress, even if it outshines theirs. But a fake friend cannot hide forever. Their envy leaks out, even in seconds. It's dark psychology at work. And once you've tested it, you'll never unsee the difference. The experiment is over in seconds, but the clarity it gives you lasts forever. Section 7.
Don't advert, sir.
No need to go out to enjoy your favorite.
Hey, for real, what's going on with the double?
Shop at home by Nescafe Dolce Gusto.
Section 7. Self-improvement layer. But here's where it gets powerful. This isn't just about exposing fake friends. It's about protecting your energy. Because once you see who's real and who's fake, you stop pouring your heart into the wrong people. You stop oversharing with snakes who only use your secrets as weapons. You stop wasting time on people who clap only when you're weak, but go silent when you're strong. And instead, you start investing in authentic connections. The people who grow with you, not against you. The ones who don't just watch your progress, but push you higher. The ones who see your light, not as competition, but as confirmation that they too can shine. Remember, the best revenge is not cutting fake friends out. The best revenge is outgrowing them so far, they can't even reach you anymore. Your growth becomes your shield. Your progress becomes your filter. And over time, this filter gets sharper. Every new level of growth reveals who belongs and who doesn't. At first, you'll lose a few friends. Then, you'll lose more. But don't panic. That loss isn't weakness. It's purification.
Right.
It's life clearing space for the people who actually deserve to walk beside you. Think about it. If someone cannot celebrate your small wins, do you really want them around for your big ones? If they choke on your progress now, they'll suffocate when you truly succeed. So let your growth act as the sorting process. Let it cleanse your circle until only the genuine remain. Section 8. The dark twist. But let me give you the darker truth. What if you don't do this? What if you let fake friends stay in your circle, undetected? They'll slowly drain you. They'll plant seeds of doubt in your mind, make you second guess your dreams, and celebrate quietly when you fail. They'll sabotage you in subtle ways. A joke here, a discouraging word there, until your confidence erodes. They'll compare you to others, remind you of your flaws, and secretly cheer when life knocks you down. And because they do it slowly, you don't notice at first. But over time, their poison spreads. It's like venom dripping slowly into water. You won't notice it at first.
Right. You want a good example of that? Like certain people started to, let's use True Freeman. Certain people started to hate on True Freeman, and that grew and grew and grew. Over time, it spread like poison. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Perfect fucking sense.
But one day, you'll look back and realize your fire has dimmed. Not because of enemies, but because of the fake friends you kept close. That's the cost of ignoring the test. That's the danger of pretending you don't see the signs. Because the people closest to you shaped your future. And if your circle is fake...
And True Freeman hasn't seen the signs for a long ass time. I used to tell this nigga years and years and years and years ago. Me and True used to talk on the phone a lot, innit? So back then, you know, I was trying to tell True Freeman, you understand?
Your growth will suffocate. Section 9, Final Empowerment. So here's the takeaway. You don't need to argue. You don't need to prove anything. You just need to grow and watch. Because growth is the ultimate test. Fake friends fear one thing above all, your evolution. They can handle you being this.
But the thing is with me, you hear what he said? Don't need to argue and shit. But I can. Let me tell you why I do. Because it's like the level of whatnot is so beneath me. You understand? It's irritating. It's like shouting at kids. You know, people should already, when I come to YouTube itself, when I came back then, people should have been on the same level or higher. Do you understand? And it just seemed like kids, it seemed like I was in a playground full of kids where I have to shout at kids. I swear to you, no words of a lie. No words of a lie. I've been saying a couple of things the same over the years, you know, like kids and shit like that. You understand?
Your evolution. They can handle you being the same. They can handle you being broken. But the moment you rise, the moment you glow, their panic begins. And that panic reveals everything. Their silence, their envy, their withdrawal. That's all the evidence you need. So use this technique. Expose the masks. And then choose wisely who deserves a seat at your table. Because once you do, your circle becomes your shield, not your cage. And when your circle is pure, your growth becomes unstoppable. Now let me ask you
let me ask you this. Relating that to YouTube, what he just said, get me? Once you got your circle becomes your mask, your force field, you know, your gang. You understand? So when you got all these people that want wrenches and shit, that want to join your club, you're supposed to have trust in them, as in friends, is what he's saying. And if there's an infection in that friend, in that, if there's a crack in that shield, then the shield's surely going to break. You know, if one person in that shield is a real ops, then that shield's going to break. That ops is going to infect other part of the shields, try and get into their brain. You understand? Come on, leave True Freeman. Leave him. You're not shouting at people. Come on, let's leave him. Let's make our own thing and get at him. You understand? That person wants to leave. Next person wants to leave. Next person wants to leave. Do you get where I'm going?
This. Have you ever tested a friend like this? Have you ever noticed their reaction when you shared a small win? Did they celebrate you or did they freeze? Share your story in the comments because your experience might just open someone else's eyes. And if this hit home, don't forget to subscribe for more insights.
I hope it kind of hit home what I just said then, because it made perfect sense, right? I just gave you examples from YouTube, and some of y'all are gonna act like that didn't make sense, did it? I can only feel sorry for you guys. That's all. That's all. Hold on, I want to go and kick my cat out of my house, you know, because it's just being loud and stupid. 1 second. Let me put on something else, another one of these videos, show you some teaching, everybody. Just looking through this list, everybody. Yeah. What's that? Muslim debunks. Okay, that's that. I thought it was Tommy Sotomayor, even though I haven't seen one of his videos in ages. Oh, yeah, did you hear what happened? You know that Charlie Kirk died, right? Got killed in the neck. You know what they did the day after? They hung a black man. A black man got hung. I forgot his name. Do you understand? You know, when Charlie whatever got shot, right? Charlie Kirk got shot, right? They flipping. There's a video of all these black guys and white people holding up these things. Hold on, one second.
NDS, demigod, not the same.
No, don't do it. Do not do it. Know what you're doing.
It's sneezing.
I'm sick of the talk car. Now we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Stop with your lame ass games, man. Yeah. No, we're not the same. No, we're not the same. We gotta do the same things, man. We're not the same. While you're out there playing all the childish games. No, we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Yeah, I see you simple.
7DS, demigod.
Yo, I'm just looking what's on here. You see, what I do is right. Like I told you, people about connecting dots. So let's just say we watched that video of we just did watch the video. And then we came across another video, all right? And this video had to say this. Yeah.
The most violent rage is not born from hatred of an enemy, but from the soul-crushing terror of being truly and accurately seen by someone you thought you controlled. What happens when the puppet realizes you can see the strings? You have to understand what the narcissist world is built on. It's a performance. It's a carefully constructed mask, what Jung called the persona, designed to solicit a specific, predictable response from the world: admiration, fear, envy. That's their narcissistic supply. And by God, they need it like a drowning man needs air. This persona isn't just a preference or a style choice. It's their entire existential architecture. Every gesture, every word, every carefully cultivated expression is calculated to maintain this grand illusion. They've spent years, perhaps decades, perfecting this performance. It's become so integral to their being that they can no longer distinguish between the mask and whatever lies beneath it.
So I asked the question, why are normal people attracted to narcissist people? And this is what I found.
Anything lies beneath it at all. You, the observer, are supposed to be a predictable mirror reflecting back the glorious image they project. You're supposed to be an extension of their will, a satellite orbiting their manufactured sun. But the moment you see through them, and I mean really see through them, not just have a fleeting doubt, but achieve that crystalline moment of recognition, the mirror doesn't just stop reflecting, it becomes a judge. Your eyes, which were once a source of validation, now reflect their own emptiness, their own lie back at them. This is not an insult to them, it's an act of profound metaphysical violence. You've shattered the fundamental illusion upon which their entire psychological structure depends. You've committed the ultimate transgression. You've seen the emperor without his clothes. And worse, you've refused to pretend otherwise. Think about this from a biological perspective, a perspective that's a third of a billion years old. Your status in a hierarchy determines your neurochemistry. It determines whether you walk upright or slouch, whether you speak with confidence or mumble, whether you meet the world with courage or cower in the shadows. When you see through the narcissist facade, you are fundamentally challenging their perceived status. You are a subordinate lobster that is suddenly refusing to give way, signaling that their dominance is a fraud. Their brain registers this not as a social disagreement, but as a mortal threat. It's a signal that their position is invalid, which threatens to plunge them into the chaos of the bottom of the hierarchy with all the terror and pain that entails.
So now I understand all the shit that I was going through, and it was like, yo, that person does nothing wrong. I was always to blame. Get me? That person done nothing wrong at all. You know what I'm trying to say? Like constant lies and stuff, but they're telling the truth. You know what I'm trying to say? It's all crazy, and yet I must believe that person. I've got to take that person's word over the shit that I've seen and witnessed with my eyes to say, no, that's a lie what you're saying. You did do it.
The neurochemical cascade that follows is nothing short of catastrophic for them. Serotonin plummets. Stress hormones surge. The ancient circuitry of survival activation kicks into overdrive. So I have to ask you this and be honest with yourself about it. Drop it in the comments if you're willing. Have you ever had a moment where you saw the truth about a situation, a profound and uncomfortable truth, and you chose to stay silent?
Yeah.
You chose the lie of omission to avoid the conflict.
Yes.
What storm were you so afraid of that you sacrificed your own voice to prevent it? Because that's what most of us do, isn't it? We see the truth, but we calculate the cost of speaking it, and we decide it's too high. We choose peace over truth, comfort over integrity.
Well,
and in that choice, we become complicit in the maintenance of the lie. We become enablers of the very tyranny we secretly despise.
Well, I think for me, it's like, maybe I thought, let me see if it happens again. You know, not to hide it because I'm scared to mention it like I'm going to lose the person, but more, let me see if this happens again. You know what I'm trying to say?
But something changes when you finally refuse to look away. Something fundamental shifts in the dynamic, and they sense it immediately. They see it in your eyes, a flicker of doubt, a lack of applause where applause was expected, a failure to respond to their manipulation with the expected submission or adoration. They don't immediately explode. No, the first thing they do is test you. It's a probe, a little jab. They'll distort something you said or accuse you of a minor slight. They'll create a small conflict seemingly out of nowhere and watch your reaction carefully. They are checking. Did you really see what I think you saw, or can I pull you back in the matrix? This is reconnaissance.
Yep.
They're gathering intelligence about the extent of your awakening. Have you merely stumbled upon an uncomfortable truth by accident, or have you undergone a fundamental transformation in your capacity to see reality? Can they gaslight you back into compliance, or have you developed an immunity to their manipulations? The real battle hasn't started yet. This is just the opening salvo.
Yep.
They're testing the waters, probing for weakness, searching for the crack in your armor through which they can pour their influence and drag you back into the shared delusion. And make no mistake, this is warfare, not the clean, honorable warfare of the battlefield, but the dirty psychological warfare of the soul. The stakes couldn't be higher. For them, it's the difference between maintaining their God-like status and facing the abyss of their own emptiness. For you, it's the difference between living in truth and returning to a lie that will slowly poison every aspect of your existence. The moment you truly see them, you become either their destroyer or their accomplice. There is no middle ground. There is no neutral position. You cannot unsee what you have seen, and they cannot unknow that you have seen it. The die is cast, and the consequences will unfold with the inexorable logic of a Greek tragedy. When the initial probes confirm their fear that you genuinely see the truth, they don't retreat. They escalate. They open their entire toolkit of manipulation, and they are masters of these tools. Make no mistake about it. They've had years, perhaps decades, to perfect these weapons of psychological warfare. You'll get gaslighting. That never happened. you're being crazy, you're too sensitive. It's a deliberate attempt to make you distrust your own sanity. They're not trying to change your mind through rational argument.
You know what? I had this one narcissist person said, just what did she say? She said something like, cause I was moaning at her about something, and she said, just man up or something like that. I can't remember the word. She didn't use that word. She used another word. I thought, you cheeky little bitch. You're the one that's blah, blah, blah. You're telling me to man up because you're taking the piss. What kind of fucking shit's this? I swear to God.
No, that would acknowledge that you have a valid perspective worth addressing. Instead, they're trying to convince you that your mind itself is defective, that your perception of reality is fundamentally flawed. This is perhaps the most insidious form of psychological abuse because it attacks the very foundation of your being, your capacity to trust your own experience. When someone systematically undermines your ability to know what you know, they're not just lying to you, they're teaching you to lie to yourself.
Right.
They're transforming you into an accomplice in your own deception. You'll get love bombing, a sudden, intense flood of affection and flattery. They are trying to re-seduce you to remind you of the good times, which were also a performance to pull you back into the shared delusion. The whiplash is intentional. One moment, you're the most wonderful person in the world. The next, you're a delusional fool.
Right.
They're creating emotional chaos, making you desperate for the stability that only their approval can provide.
And when you call them out and they know they're doing wrong, that's when they come all back over to you lovey-dovey like and all this. Yeah, you're right, man.
This is intermittent reinforcement, the most powerful conditioning schedule known to psychology. It's the same mechanism that makes gambling so addictive. The unpredictable reward creates a neurochemical dependency that's extraordinarily difficult to break. They know this. They've weaponized your own brain chemistry against you. You'll get the word salad. A barrage of circular arguments, accusations, and projections designed to confuse and exhaust you until you give up. They'll throw so many accusations at you that you'll spend all your time defending yourself instead of holding them accountable. They'll accuse you of exactly what they're doing to you: manipulation, lying, abuse. It's projection of the highest order, and it's designed to make you question everything you thought you knew about the situation. The goal here is not clarity. It's confusion. They want to create such a fog of accusations and counter accusations that you lose sight of the original truth that started this whole confrontation. They want you to become so disoriented that you'll accept any resolution, even if it means abandoning your own reality. You have to understand, in this phase, they are not trying to win the argument on its merits. They know they can't, because the truth is not on their side. The goal is to make the price of holding on to the truth so high, so emotionally exhausting, that you will drop it just for a moment's peace. It's a war of attrition against your soul. They're betting that you'll eventually conclude that the truth isn't worth the fight.
Well, to pick the wrong one with me, I don't forget shit. She didn't read that when it come to my, my booklet, information book, how to assemble 7 deadly sins.
Counting on your decency, your desire for harmony, your exhaustion with conflict. They know that reasonable people don't want to live in a state of perpetual warfare, and they're using that against you. They're making the truth so expensive that you'll trade it for a counterfeit peace. This entire phase is a test. It's a series of questions they are asking you non-verbally. How committed are you to this new reality? Can I bully you out of it? Can I seduce you out of it? Can I confuse you out of it? Can I make holding on to the truth so painful that you'll voluntarily return to the lie? Every time you stand your ground, every time you calmly say, no, that's not what happened, you pass the test. You reinforce the new reality. You demonstrate that your commitment to truth is stronger than your desire for their approval or your fear of their disapproval. You show them.
And what do I tell you guys? My God is truth, right? I'm a truth seeker. You know what I'm saying? It's no contest. That's why I say narcissist people, stay away from me. It ain't gonna last. I call you out straight away.
And more importantly, you show yourself that you cannot be manipulated back into blindness. But every time you back down, you teach them that the manipulation still works. You're just giving them a roadmap for how to defeat you next time. You're showing them exactly which buttons to push, which fears to exploit, which desires to manipulate. And that's a bad strategy. It's a bloody, awful strategy, because here's what you need to understand. They're not going to stop.
Mm-hmm.
They can't stop. Your ability to see the truth represents an existential threat to their entire psychological structure.
Mm-hmm.
They will escalate until either you break or they do. There is no middle ground where you can see the truth and they can maintain their lie in peace. The two realities cannot coexist. So you have a choice to make. You can surrender your hard won clarity for the temporary relief of ending the conflict. You can trade your soul for peace, or you can steel yourself for what's coming next. Because if the manipulation fails, if they realize that they cannot pull you back into the shared fantasy and that their mask has been permanently removed, you will witness something truly terrifying. All right, when the manipulation fails, when they realize that they cannot pull you back into the shared fantasy and that their mask has been permanently removed, you will witness something terrifying: narcissistic rage. This is not normal anger. Normal anger is a response to a transgression. Normal anger has a target, a cause, and a purpose. Normal anger seeks correction, justice, or resolution. This is something else entirely. This is the panicked, cornered, apocalyptic rage of a creature facing annihilation. It is the rage of a god who has just discovered their worshippers are now atheists. It's an extinction burst, the frantic, final, and most violent thrashing of a dying behavior. When a behavior that has worked for years suddenly stops working, the organism doesn't simply give up. No, it doubles down, then triples down, unleashing every variation of the behavior with increasing intensity. It's like an animal caught in a trap, gnawing at its own leg with sap.
Do y'all remember back when me and London was going back and forth? Do you remember? Do you remember when me and London was going back and forth and the shit that she was saying? Remember how crazy she was going? I need you to understand what I'm saying. There was a period when me and London was going back and forth and she was putting out a whole heap of just lie shit and just jumping on people's panels, talking shit and all sorts of shit. Do you remember? Well, that's what he's talking about right now. That's what he's talking about right now. You get me? Not even RE went that crazy.
Own leg with savage desperation. The narcissist, faced with the collapse of their psychological architecture, will thrash with a fury that defies comprehension. You have to understand what you're witnessing. This is not a person having a bad day. This is not someone who's merely upset or frustrated. This is a psychological structure in complete collapse, a house of cards built on lies and manipulation falling in on itself. The rage you're seeing is the sound of their entire world ending. Think about the great tyrants of mythology and history. What happens when their absolute authority is questioned? They don't engage in debate. They don't consider the merits of the challenge.
Are we paying attention, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? Are we paying attention? They don't engage in debates. Do you remember how long they were running for? Going on people's panels and shit? They wouldn't engage in debate. Huh? Oh, come on, man. Stop playing games, everybody.
They unleash overwhelming, disproportionate force. They seek to obliterate the source of the challenge, not because they believe they're right, but because the very existence of the challenge threatens the foundation of their power.
Right.
Look at the mythological tyrant, kings. When their divine right to rule is questioned, they don't respond with reason or diplomacy. They respond with plague, with fire, with the sword. They would rather rule over ashes than not rule at all. The narcissist in a rage is enacting this archetype. They are the tyrant whose subjects have dared to look behind the curtain. The goal is not to correct you. The goal is not to convince you. The goal is not even to win the argument. The goal is to punish you, to annihilate you emotionally, psychologically, sometimes even professionally.
Are we paying attention? I'm using London as an example. Are we paying attention, everybody? Huh? Are we paying attention? God damn.
For the crime of seeing them. They want to make you an example. They want to demonstrate to themselves and to any other potential witnesses what happens to those who dare to see the truth. This is retribution in its purest form. You have committed the ultimate heresy in their religion of self-worship. You have denied their divinity. And for that, you must be destroyed, not reformed, not corrected, not convinced.
Wow.
Destroyed.
This
They
shit.
want to erase you from existence.
Shout out to Chief
To
Freeman.
make you disappear so completely that even the memory of your
Hey, I'm breaking down the fuck out of these YouTubers using the content. Get me? Showing them the DNA and all that shit. You understand? Hey, right now we're talking about London. Yeah, and you could probably put this to Jimmy. This probably sounds like Jimmy to you. Do you understand? But like narcissist ways and all this shit, crazy.
challenge fades into nothing. Crucially, in their mind, you are the aggressor. You, by seeing the truth, have attacked them. You have done them a grave injury.
Oh
You
my
have
God.
reached into their chest and torn out their heart. Therefore, their rage is, in their twisted logic, a justified defensive response. They are not the tyrant unleashing fury upon an innocent subject. They are the innocent victim defending themselves against an unprovoked assault. This inversion of reality is not accidental. It's not a mistake or a misunderstanding. It's a fundamental feature of their psychological architecture. They literally cannot perceive themselves as the aggressor because to do so would require acknowledging that their position was illegitimate from the beginning. And that acknowledgement would destroy them more completely than your challenge ever could.
So let's call it what it is then. Narcissist people are crazy because they're not smart, because they run from the real answering parts and stuff. They won't tell the truth and stuff. And then once they get found out, that's when they go crazy on you and put out all this shit about you. You know, want you dead. You understand?
This is why you cannot reason with them in this state. You are not dealing with a rational actor engaged in a disagreement. You are dealing with a raw, exposed nerve, an ego fighting for its very existence. Every word you speak, every attempt at explanation or justification is perceived as another attack. Your very presence is an assault on their reality. They are not listening to your words. They cannot hear your words. All they can perceive is the existential threat that you represent. You are not a person with thoughts and feelings and a valid perspective. You are a cancer that must be cut out, a virus that must be destroyed, a demon that must be exorcised. And your only move is not.
Hey, yo, London, is that what you thought of me, huh? London, come on, let's be truthful, man. I'm talking about that one stage where there's nothing but hate in your heart for me. Get me? Do you remember that, London? Do you remember that, London? Huh? Do you remember how you was running up and down in these YouTube streets and spitting nothing but bullshit fire on all people's platforms and everything? Basically crying and not making up bullshit. Get me? Making up all sorts of bullshit. That means you ever met and shit. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And I never met this bitch, you know, but it shows you the power of narcissist. But she's more than that. She had other things going wrong with her. You know.
Is not to engage, but to hold your ground and protect yourself from the blast. Do not attempt to reason with the hurricane. Do not try to negotiate with the tornado. Do not think you can calm the storm with logic or appeals to their better nature. There is no better nature accessible in this state. There is only the raw, primal fury of a cornered animal. Document everything. Record what you can. Protect yourself legally, emotionally, and physically. Mm-hmm. Because they are not themselves in this moment. They are something far more dangerous. They are a god in the process of dying, and dying gods are capable of unimaginable destruction. The rage will eventually burn itself out. It must. No organism can maintain that level of fury indefinitely. But do not mistake the end of the rage for the end of the war. When the fire dies down, when the screaming stops, when the immediate fury passes, they will not emerge humbled or repentant. They will emerge with a new strategy, a different weapon, a more insidious approach to the same fundamental goal, the restoration of their shattered illusion and the elimination of the threat you represent. What happens when the rage burns out and you're still standing, when the storm has passed and the truth remains? They pivot to their most insidious and often most effective weapon, the mantle of the victim. Suddenly, the tyrant becomes the martyr. The aggressor becomes the wounded party. The script flips entirely. After everything I've done for you, this is how you treat me.
Yep.
You're cruel. You're ungrateful. I'm the one who has been wronged here. The transformation,
because we good guys, yeah. After we argue for a bit, we just want to calm down and just get back to normal. We just fuck it. Let's just calm and forget the argument. No, look how you treat me. You always shout at me. You always say this. And I'm sorry, man. Let's just forget about it. No, you hate me. You really do hate me, don't you? You always blah blah. You see, and then you have to do the apologizing. Didn't you listen? Preach, my. I'm not even going to say no word. We're just going to keep pressing play. Let's go.
It's so complete, so seamless that you might begin to doubt your own memory of what just transpired. This is perhaps their most sophisticated psychological weapon because it requires no admission of guilt, no acknowledgement of their previous behavior, no explanation for the sudden change in narrative. Simply step into
no explanation. That's the pause. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, I have to pause you, man. No explanation to the cause, to what happened. None. Every single time, every single bomber clock time, something come up, there's never been an explanation, Never just a whiny way to get out of it or accusing me or something. And like, God damn, you're just going to go off the subject. And hey, let's keep going.
Never existed. The rage, the manipulation, the threats, all of it disappears into a memory hole, replaced by this new reality where they are the suffering victim of your inexplicable cruelty.
Let's go.
This tactic is so damn effective because it's aimed directly at the heart of good, decent, agreeable people. It's designed to trigger your empathy, your compassion, your guilt. These are not weaknesses. These are among your greatest strengths as a human being. But in the hands of a skilled manipulator, your virtues become weapons turned against you. You are a reasonable person. You think, well, maybe I was too harsh. Maybe I did hurt them. You start to second guess yourself. This is psychological warfare of the highest order. They are trying to make you feel so guilty for seeing the truth that you will voluntarily blind yourself again. They're weaponizing your own moral sensitivity against your capacity for discernment. The genius of this approach is that it transforms your act of courage, seeing and speaking the truth, into an act of aggression. You didn't stand up to a bully, you bullied an innocent victim. You didn't expose a lie, you cruelly attacked someone who was vulnerable. The narrative has been completely inverted and you've been cast as the villain in a story where you were actually the hero.
Right.
This is not accidental. This is not a misunderstanding or a difference of perspective. This is a calculated deployment of one of the most powerful tools in the manipulator's arsenal. They know that good people will question themselves when accused of causing harm. They know that your conscience, which is your moral compass, can be turned into a weapon against your own clear thinking. It's a pattern you see all the time in clinical practice. The story of the dutiful child and the terrible parent. The child who finally stands up to a tyrannical parent is immediately accused of being the source of all the family's problems. We were fine until you became so difficult. It's a lie, a damnable lie. The family wasn't fine. It was a silent tyranny. The problem wasn't your voice. The problem was the silence you broke. But the lie is so seductive because it offers a simple solution. If you are the problem, then the solution is simple. Stop being difficult. Stop asking questions. Stop demanding truth. Return to the comfortable lie where everyone can pretend everything is fine. Accept your role as the family scapegoat and peace will be restored. This dynamic plays out in workplaces, in relationships, in institutions of all kinds. The whistleblower becomes the problem, not the corruption they exposed. The person who names the dysfunction becomes the source of the dysfunction. The one who refuses to participate in the collective delusion becomes the destroyer of harmony. They will tell you that you've changed, that you're not the person you used to be. And they're right. You have changed. You were someone who accepted lies for the sake of peace. Now you're someone who demands truth regardless of the cost. You were someone who enabled dysfunction for the sake of harmony. Now you're someone who disrupts false harmony in service of authentic relationship.
You're someone that's woke up and had enough and you deserve more and expect more and should have more. Do you understand? And won't put up with any bullshit. I won't play all that, ladies and gentlemen, unless you want to hear it. I don't mind playing it if I want to hear all of it. We got like we got another halfway to go. If you want to sit back and listen to the rest of it, we can. Or like can chop up some shit. Get me? Shout out to my nigga True Freeman. He was just in the chat. Yeah. Like, but basically, let me get to my points. I've played too much. I'm trying to show you the characters on here. You know, and for some people, relationships too, like in the real time. But look at when you see people in the chat talking their shit, did any of the things that you've heard today relate to any of these kind of people? Do you think in your mind? Get me? Because I can say it does. I can say that. And I'm not even American. But I've recognized some of the people that I've come across on YouTube in my lifetime to have the same kind of, let me say, programmed to do the same thing. You understand? Narcissist. You know, it's kind of crazy. Almost sounds like narcissist people have come to indoctrinate normal people. You understand? In a way, it sounds crazy, but if you don't follow them, they're attracted to normal people, and their mission is to break you down so you can, I don't even know what, because they want to break a man down. I'm talking about a woman though, but a woman wants to break a man down to a point where it's just like a zombie, you know, walking behind her slouched, not walking in front, walking behind her. That's narcissist people. You understand? So why do these people come around and break down real niggas like that? You know, almost seems like they're not human, or they're a different type of human. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm just talking shit right now. But I don't know. Do you want to hear a couple more minutes of that, everybody? I don't know if Trude's still around or whatever, and he wants to call in or anything. I don't know. But I'll keep an eye on the screen now.
Someone who disrupts false harmony in service of authentic relationship. But they will frame this transformation as a betrayal, as a fundamental violation of the unspoken contract you had with them. That contract, which you never consciously agreed to, was simple. You would provide narcissistic supply in exchange for conditional approval. You would maintain their illusions in exchange for a place in their world. Now you've broken that.
So true. Did you hear that? Could you say that kind of, you done a bit of that? Let me rewind it 10 seconds. I don't mean that you was looking their approval. I'm not going to use that word because you do your thing. But like, I don't know, listen to it again.
Two was simple. You would provide narcissistic supply in exchange for conditional approval. You would maintain their illusions in exchange for a place in their world. Now you've broke.
Okay, let me take that off True. Let me say that to all the other YouTubers, actually. All you YouTubers for approval, like that same shit he said. That same shit he said. Let me rewind it one more time, everybody. Sorry about that, everybody.
Agreed to was simple. You would provide narcissistic supply in exchange for conditional approval. You would maintain their illusions in exchange for a place in their world. Now you've broken that.
Right. Do you understand? So to get all the fans and stuff and get all, you know what I'm saying? You do their biddings. Do you understand? You do their biddings. You let the people in the chats and stuff like that basically control this. Now, I don't aim that at you, True. I'm not going to aim that at you. I took that away. I want to put that to like all these other content creators, though, that, you know what I'm saying? Because that's where I really see that. You know what I'm saying? I don't see that with True Freeman. I see that with others, though. Others will sell their soul just for, you know, more viewers and all that stuff. Like, you know.
For a place in their world. Now you've broken that contract and they want you to feel guilty about it. The tears may be real. The pain may be genuine. But the source of that pain is not your cruelty. It's their inability to maintain the lie that once protected them from reality. They are not crying because you hurt them. They are crying because you will no longer participate in hurting yourself. They are not suffering because of what you did. They are suffering because of what you will no longer allow them to do. This is where your understanding of archetypal patterns becomes crucial. You are dealing with the archetype of the false martyr, the one who claims suffering as a crown, who wears victimhood as armor, who transforms their own moral failures into evidence of others' cruelty. This is not genuine suffering. This is performed suffering designed to manipulate you back into compliance.
Right.
The antidote to this manipulation is to remember what actually happened. Document the timeline. Trust your own experience. Remember that your decision to see and speak the truth was not an act of aggression. It was an act of integrity. You are not responsible for their inability to handle reality. Mm-hmm. You are not obligated to maintain their delusions at the expense of your own sanity. Mm-hmm. In the narcissist's world, you have committed the ultimate sin. You have inflicted a narcissistic injury. Mm-hmm. You are a walking, talking reminder of their failure, of their inadequacy, of the fact that their grand performance was not convincing.
Right.
Every time they look at you, they are forced to confront the reality of their own emptiness. You have become a mirror that reflects not their manufactured glory, but their authentic inadequacy. And because they cannot tolerate that reflection, because the sight of you is literally unbearable to them. Mm.
Hey, True. True. Ringing the bells, nigga. Ringing the bells, nigga. True. True. Ringing the bells, nigga. Sad these niggas look at you, my nigga. I can back that up for these people to understand what he just said. I don't think they caught on to what he just said, but that's how these niggas look at you, my nigga. Get me? Especially that picky head Jim. Looks at you nothing but hate. Do you understand? Get me? People with no brain that look at people of hate only want to get removed, only want to remove and destroy. Because they got no other options as the retarded facts, man.
Their manufactured glory, but their authentic inadequacy. And because they cannot tolerate that reflection, because the sight of you is literally unbearable to them, they must destroy the mirror. This is not metaphorical. This is not an exaggeration. In their psychological universe, your continued existence as someone who knows the truth represents an ongoing threat to their sanity.
Preach.
You are a constant reminder that their entire life is built on a lie. This leads to one of two outcomes: the discard.
I mean, I would say touching on kids is a lie. Whoever told me it was okay to touch on a kid at 15 years old, whatever the fuck, get me? That was a lie. So your entire life, everybody. But then again, how old was he when he done that? Let's not get off subject. Let's carry on. Or should I just carry on with what I'm saying, everybody? Get me? How old was he when he linked the 15-year-old? Because what was he like before that, nigga? Anyway, let's carry on.
Or the smear campaign. Both serve the same fundamental purpose: to eliminate you as a witness to their failure. But the method they choose depends on their circumstances, their resources, and the degree of control they have over the social environment you share. If they can discard you, they will simply discard. This is not like a normal breakup or the end of a normal relationship. You are not a person to them. You are an object that has ceased to be useful. Think about how you dispose of a broken appliance or a piece of furniture that no longer serves its purpose.
Bro, it's straight up. We're getting into the psychiatry of the trolls, my nigga. I'm telling you how they think, move, act, how easy is this? How I spot these fools. That these fools are nothing to me but beneath me fools. Do you understand? This is why I talk to him the way he's trying to teach you a different way how to speak to these people by ignoring. Silence is much more powerful and stuff. But I'm showing you how I'm way past that. My technique is way past that. I can choose to be silent, but I'd rather beat them. Like black people are known to do, beat our kids when they do wrong, nigga. Yeah, that's my style. I upgraded to that. Fuck silence when I can beat them with the truth. It's more enjoyable, especially being on YouTube. Yeah, it's entertaining too.
You don't negotiate with it. You don't try to fix it if the cost exceeds the value. You simply remove it from your environment and forget about it. They will cut you out of their life with a cold, brutal efficiency that is breathtaking to behold. It's as if you never existed. The years of shared experience, the intimate moments, the memories you thought were mutual, all of it disappears into a void. Because in their narrative, admitting you existed means admitting their failure, and admitting their failure is psychologically impossible for them. The discard is not emotional. It's not angry. It's not even particularly personal, despite how personal it feels to you. It's pragmatic. You have become a liability rather than an asset. You have transformed from a source of narcissistic supply into a threat to their supply.
Right.
Therefore, you must be eliminated with the same dispassionate calculation with which you might delete a computer file that contains corrupted data. The most disturbing aspect of the discard is its completeness. They don't just end the relationship, they erase the history of the relationship. They will speak of you, if they speak of you at all.
So basically true. These people, these trolls are basically like Matrix, the Agent Smiths, but with no fighting skills. Okay. These are the first ever programs, that was just made for the Matrix to walk around and hustle. No skills with it. You understand? You remember at Amstrad and Atari, nigga? Yeah. They was made from them source of the programs back then. Amstrad, Atari, nigga. Let's carry on.
If you were a minor character in their story, someone who was never really important, someone who was easily replaceable, the depth of connection you felt, the significance you attributed to the relationship, none of that existed in their reality. It was all a performance. And now the performance is over. But if they cannot simply discard you, if you exist in a family structure or a workplace, if you share children or social networks, if you are embedded in their environment in ways that make complete erasure impossible, they will move to destroy your credibility. They will launch a smear campaign. This is warfare by other means. If they cannot eliminate the witness, they will eliminate the witness's credibility. Mm-hmm. They will lie to friends, to family, to colleagues. They will paint you as the unstable one, the abusive one.
Line up friends, family, colleagues to paint a picture. Hey, I'll be preaching trolls. Does Uncle Seven know how retarded you people really are? Nah. When Uncle Seven come to YouTube and tell you that you people are sick, was Uncle Seven right, everybody? Was your Uncle 77 right, everybody? You thought this was a dumbass nigga from overseas, nigga. And I'm sure you shit that was made 2 months ago. And I've been preaching it for how long, niggas? Miss the fuck out of me like I don't know yous. Jokes.
The liar. They will take every private moment of vulnerability you shared with them and weaponize it against you. Every insecurity you confessed, every mistake you made, every moment of weakness, all of it becomes ammunition in their campaign to destroy your reputation. The sophistication of their campaign is often stunning. They will not simply lie, they will construct elaborate narratives that contain just enough truth to be believable. They will take your legitimate responses to their abuse and frame them as evidence of your instability.
It's called. I'm gonna have to tell you the name because I can't. I'm watching it from here, from another thing, so I can't copy and paste and bring it to the phone. You know, but basically, it's called when narcissists. And I'll say it so you write it down. You can type it into your thing. When narcissists finally realize you see through them, and it's by Breakthrough Zone. So just put in, when narcissists finally realize you see through them, you should see in the options a video through Breakthrough Zones. A very, very popular. It's like a white guy, is well known. Like he speaks on scriptures and all this shit. You'll see a white guy in a suit. It's just his picture there and like, you know, talking. And he's known for scriptures of religion or this stuff, whatever it's called or whatever. But he's not nobody, no con, no nothing like that. He's a proper, he's a good guy. You know, don't get involved with bullshit. He's a good guy. So anyway, I'll say that name one more time. When narcissists finally realize you see through them, just put that in the search engine, and it's by Breakthrough Zone. Breakthrough Zone.
Your anger at their manipulation becomes proof of your anger issues. Your attempts to defend yourself become evidence of your defensiveness. Your pain at their betrayal becomes proof of your emotional instability.
Okay, good.
They are trying to poison.
Glad you got it, bro. And I hope you think of 1,000 ways to, like use that as content at these niggas. Because really, nigga, you could just put that down and play. You just press play. Let them just sit in the chat and listen to themselves. Let them write their dumbass comments while they listen to how we really know you guys. You understand? We know who you are, you know. Okay, you might as well be alien to us. Do you understand? Narcissism is his own level of education anyway. You can't get past a certain stage. Do you understand? If you refuse to learn, that is. How many of y'all refuse to learn? Huh? Oh my God, this is content alone. It's content alone because it's just making me have flashbacks. It's about shit I've talked about. Oh God, I don't want to sit up here and say I was right, guys. But I can't wait to see what True Freeman can produce. And I hope he makes it regular. He takes bits every now and then and just keeps rubbing it in your faces. This is real education because there's nothing but trolls up in this bitch. So it's time to educate the trolls, man. It's time to educate the trolls, man.
To isolate you, to ensure that if you tell your story, no one will believe you.
No.
To their It's an attempt.
45 minutes and 1 second. Yeah. That's the one.
Control the narrative, which is the only thing they have left. If they cannot control you, they will attempt to control how others perceive you. The smear campaign serves multiple purposes. It isolates you from potential source of support. It makes you question your own sanity as people you trust.
Good, bro. I won't even spoil the rest of this video, and I'll wait to see. Get me what like, because you know what I'm saying. Get me. So that when True does these things, whenever he chooses to, you know, no one's expecting him to do today, tomorrow, whatever. But like, I won't play no more of that. So I expect to hear the parts I haven't heard before as well get, you know, brought down and shit, you know, at some point. Get me? So, but anyway, trolls, know who you're talking to, innit? Okay, like, know who you've been talking to. Get me? I don't care how you want to look at things. Listen, you're a joke, man. You are a joke. Do you understand? So much of a joke. Niggas have left. Get me? If niggas have left YouTube, and bitches, obviously, because of the trolls, can you understand why? It's not because you got game, you know. It's irritants more time. You know, just like he was saying about the relationship, some people will stay through the fight kind of thing and like whatever, blah, blah, blah. And some of them will just like walk off and just, you know, take that silent mode. Just walk away from fuck this shit. These niggas are retarded. Do you understand? Get me? Yeah, me and Truth Human are still around, but it's a different kind of mission for us. Truth Human's up here because he presents his content and shit, and you know, and so Truth Human is different. He's not a huge. He is not a. What's the real title of this? Because the black YouTubers that sit there and talk about each other all day long. Like all day long, everybody in the sector from one gang to the other gang. Next thing you know, then gangs are running to that platform and back, forth, all that shit, all that messy shit. True Freeman don't do that. I don't look at True Freeman as one of them YouTubers. I really don't, and I never have. I've never seen True Freeman as a YouTuber that sits on his ass. Never. I know that's no disrespect to any of y'all, because some of y'all come off with good content and shit. It's not about that. But I've never put True Freeman in that same lineup. Never, ever. True Freeman is out. He's always coming with something different. Teaching. I'm a man that researches and I like to teach and why do you think I'm drawn to the nigga? I've been drawn to the nigga because of the skill set. I ain't gonna be drawn to nobody with no skill. I don't need to follow someone that has a remote control fucking helicopter. The fuck? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? If I'm seeing grown folks on here jumping up and down for a guy with a remote control fucking helicopter, what the fuck do you think that's gonna make me think of you guys? Huh? Is this Sesame Street? Y'all come to YouTube to jump up and down for a guy with a remote control helicopter? Really? Is that what's really going on YouTube? Grown folks? Huh? Like, miss me. Fucking miss me right away. Those guys over there are weirdos. Hey, True. Psst, psst. That corner over there in the room, and see them all gathering with the helicopter guy. They're weirdos, man. Back in the 70s, the 80s, all that shit, you been looked at as weirdos? What the fuck's changed now? Oh, Lord, because you got all these little transaction shit coming in. You got a little group to the group to stand. You always had your group, nigga. What's different? You're in a group, then you're in a group now. Still weirdos. Still freaks of nature, nigga. Do you understand? Still outcasts to your own fucking mind and soul. Make that make sense? Make that make sense what I just said. Go on, go ahead. Make it make sense. Feel sorry for you guys, man. I'm sorry that I laughed there, but I do feel sorry for these guys. It makes me laugh the way they come up and try and insult and shit. It is funny to me. It's like, I honestly think that I do. I really do think like that to myself. And I've said this 1,010,000 times. It's not nothing new. It's nothing new. But yeah, the part of me that actually feels sorry for some of you guys, you know, honestly, I swear. Well, it is what it is. I know shit. I know not everybody's on the same boat. I know that. Even when it comes to blacks, I know that. Not all of y'all are selected, nigga. I know that. I know there's different levels of gods out there. You understand? And narcissist shit has their own god altogether. Facts. Look it up. Get me? So like, hey, Truth Freeman, you're battling me. You could be that battling with demon. Well, I've already said that. Demons jump into. See, this is a bit, you know, above some people's heads and shit. But yeah, I spoke about demons being in people's, you know, bodies and shit. They can jump into people's bodies, control people's bodies and shit like that. You understand? Hey, to me, Truth Freeman, you understand? You got demons around you. Now, these people may think they're actually normal and, you know what I'm saying, and all that stuff. They're in full control. Nah, nigga. How would they know? How would they know what it's like having a demon control? All right, then. If the right thing is to leave somebody alone, if you didn't like them, if the right move was just to leave them alone and you choose not to and poke fingers, wouldn't you say that you're not doing the right thing? Right. And that would mean you're not a demon, right? But if you choose to do other things, right, that's some form of demon inside you, right? Think about it. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to be nice. I want you to understand, yeah. If you're not doing the right option, which would be just to walk away and leave that person alone, you understand? Well, you choose to do something else. You understand? Where it can harm the guy. You're trying to say you're not even a little bit possessed by something off key is not right with you. Shall we say that? Do you think you got a little tiny thing wrong with you, ladies and gentlemen? Just a little. Just a little, you know, if you got the option just to leave and just not bother the person again, but something's keeping you around just to provoke the person and stuff. Do you think that's a little strange, everybody? Huh? I hope people have learned something today. No one can do about it, Seven. I can't stop myself, Seven. I'm just gonna keep going, Seven. I can't stop. That's because you're a demon, you know, nigga. Like, what can I say? It's embedded into you, my nigga. Like, you chose that path. You are. It's what's the word when it takes over you, when you become it? There's a word for that. Do you understand? There's a word for that, where you've transcended into one now. Do you understand? It's not only just took over your soul, your body for a little while. The niggas moved in. You've accepted him in. You wanted him in. Yeah. So, yeah, man. You get me? It's part of your lifestyle. It's part of your change. You might have been one way years ago, and now you've turned into something else now. Do you understand? Realizing, oh, you have realized it for, how come I'm doing this, or how come I'm acting like this? You know what I'm trying to say? Well, maybe you never even realized. It's just, maybe I'm making you realize right now saying these words. Don't you think it's still a little bit strange though, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, huh? Something to think about, man. Something to think about. You know what I'm saying? Seven, how come you didn't leave Tommy alone then? Because that was a battle. I was called to that fight, not by no man. Not by no man. I was drawn to you. I didn't fuck with YouTube. You can go and research all this. This is my first ever channel I've ever had. Now, when you go and look on this channel and you scroll right the way into the bottom, you will see what year it was created or whatever, yeah, and what videos was on here. I would just post up music, all right? Make music. What I do now? What I do now? Do you understand? That's what I made this channel for, just to store my fucking practices, my songs. Just to store it, so like, you know, tapes was running out back then. Everybody, tapes are breaking down. I thought to myself, I need something where I can just store my music, where no one can find it forever. YouTubers around that felt cool. I should start putting it on here. That's why I use YouTube. That's what I thought YouTube was for back then, just for like music. That's what I ever thought it was made for. Do you understand? Facts. Anyway. Like I said, I left the road game, come home one day. This nigga was on my TV. And that's it. I didn't know nobody. Do you understand? Who sent me? I don't know who sent me, but I was drawn to this motherfucker. What's your story? What's your story, Jimmy? Huh? I know you seen Tommy Sotomayor's fires and wanted to get up in between them. So that's how you got here, nigga. That's how you got here, nigga. We different, my nigga. You understand? You touching on kids, nigga. We different, nigga. If this nigga come on a platform and say, because you beat girls up or something, yeah. All right, then. If that's true, your mom should die tonight. And God rest her soul. If that's true, then your mom should die tonight, Jimmy. All right. And once again, God rest her soul. You understand? Because it should be true, ain't it, Jimmy? She should die tonight, Jimmy. She really should. And I'm going to pray that she does, because it should be true, Jimmy. All right? So she's not dead by the morning, Jimmy. Then you must be wrong, Jimmy. You see, Jimmy, but that leads on to other questions, right? We just find out you had a baby mom, a white baby mom too, right? Now, have you ever put hands on a woman, Jimmy? I don't think we're going to be snap, crackle, and pop in this category right now, Jimmy. But have you ever put hands on a woman? Are we going to end up finding out that you put hands on a woman, Jimmy? Is it going to be one of these stories? So am I going to have to grab you again by your neck and remind you how you came on my panel saying that I hit women, only to find out that you hit women, Jimmy? I hope that don't happen. I hope that don't happen, Jimmy. Do you understand? Do you understand me? I hope to God no content comes out finding out that you beat up women, Jimmy. Do you understand? I expect it though. I've got an inkling in my bone, you know, true. So if it tells me in my body to put hands on women, you know, true. So it tells me And we look at the level we got to already, grooming and pedophile shit. You understand? White women and shit, after like trying to act like white women are Satan and shit. Well, that's how it came across to me, that is. Well, then again, no, we didn't. That's a lie. It didn't come across like that to me. That's all. Come across like he didn't, you know what? He didn't even come across like he even liked women. He's always come across to me as a Tommy fan boy. Do you understand? That's all he's ever come across to me. You understand? Especially when I seen his 3D pot belly nigga. But that was just the other day. But you know what I'm trying to say? Like, these niggas are retarded, man. I swear. Hey, Truth Women, you just gotta recognize what's really going on, man. Okay? I want you to recognize what's really going on, what kind of people you got around you, my nigga. Do you understand? You got a farm of demons around you, my nigga. All there just to suck off your energy. Literally. Do you understand? With dumb bullshit energy driving you to have heart attacks and stress. Do you understand? Do you understand? This is demonic energy they're putting around you, my nigga. Facts. You understand? You get me? But you're just stronger than that. So I'm cool. You know, I know you're a battler. You're stronger than that. You ain't going to let people like boom, boom, boom. I can see what kind of gets to you and what don't. And that's the right things, actually, like, you know, how it should really roll. You know what I'm trying to say? But you ain't no fool. You ain't no clown. You understand? So that's good. Get me? These people don't like it when I represent soldiers, you know. I wonder why. I wonder why that is. You stick up for truth. You say this right, true. You're truth, blah, blah, blah. Nigga. Can't I say the same thing about you and Jimmy? Why do y'all say the dumbest things, nigga? What is this even an argument? You're here representing for Jimmy, but you're saying I stick up for truth, and you say dumb. I'm sorry, but you're dumb. Please miss me with your arguments. Please, man. I need higher learning, nigga. Okay, please. I'm sick and tired of it's not right that I come to YouTube and keep calling you out for how dumb you are, man. It's not right. It's not. Because I won't hold back on that fact. You understand? I put fucking niggas in their places, especially a nigga that's supposed to know more. Niggas supposed to be smarter and grow more than the woman and all that shit. You understand? Look, we got all these Pee Wee Hermans, nigga. All these fucking Pee Wee Herman niggas around this bitch. You understand? Some dumbass, irrelevant, fucking clown-ass niggas trying to suck on the next man's energy because they ain't shit. You understand? They come to YouTube to get energy. Imagine that. Stay in their house. They can't get none of this. They're afraid they catch to go outside their house and challenge real niggas in whatever kind of way. But they sit on YouTube, try and challenge people and shit just to gain energy, you know, just to gain energy. I told you, these niggas are Ataris, nigga. Commodore 64s, nigga. Serious. These are the first motherfucking agents, just like in the Matrix, but weaker than them. Atari style, nigga. Commodore 64 style, nigga. Facts, man. Facts. You know, like the game Pac-Man. Remember the game Pac-Man where it just goes around, tuk, in it, like, and it just slowly follow behind kind of thing. It's like that, yeah. It's like that kind of agent's standard going from line, direction to direction. You know what I'm trying to say? No skill, no fighting power, no nothing. Niggas flying helicopters for fuck's sake, nigga. What skill do you need for that? You know what the saddest part about it? How you got a fan base for that, though? Huh? Can you imagine that, nigga? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine going to a basketball game, right? There's two teams. And one team's, yeah, get me, called the Truth Team. You know what I'm trying to say? Get me? And they all look like, they all like gangsterfied and one, yeah, they look cool as shit, nigga. Ready? Get me? Strong and shit, nigga. And you got the other side over there, like them guys, and the main guy's got a remote control in his hand and a helicopter. Nigga. I mean, the whole audience be like, who are they? What? Who is they? Who is that team? Where they've known from? What did they do again? Why is that guy got a remote control and a helicopter? Oh, that's what he's known by. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see how the game goes. How do you think the game's gonna go? How do you think the game would go? How do you think the game would go? How do you think the game would go, though? I'm telling you, I'm donking on these motherfuckers. A jumping of a slam, quacka backa booming on these motherfuckers. Do you understand? With 3 pointers, everything that you're gonna make them look like the docile dumbass tramps that they look like today. Remember, they're not made to upgrade. They're not gonna get nowhere. These people are built to bring people down to their level. That's all. That's why they're trying to bring True Freeman down to their level, and I and whoever else. Do you understand it now, everybody? They're an infection, just like their agents in the Matrix movie of taking down the ones, because there's many ones. Huh? Huh? Do you want me to play a video called The One? Where to give him a message? Do you want to hear a video? Do you want me to? People talking shit. I got a message for The One. And only this is going to reflect to those that they hit the message, basically. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Where's my list? Put it in here. Religion. Chosen One. Let's go. Let's go. You know how I got to do with these adverts, everybody.
eBay short fish. One white part to your.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
In the name of the Father and of the Son and of Holy Spirit, one God. Amen.
This is just the intro, okay? Oh no, that's yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Chosen ones. Perhaps you have felt it, a deep, unshakable feeling inside you, a knowing, a fire that refuses to be extinguished. Perhaps since childhood you have sensed that you are different. You do not think like others. You do not feel like others. You do not belong. The places where others seem comfortable feel like a prison to you. The conversations that excite them bore you. The paths they eagerly follow seem meaningless in your eyes. Why is that? Why does the world not seem to understand you? Why does your spirit feel misplaced in a world that does not move as you do? Because, chosen one, you are not 100% human. That statement may shake you. It may challenge you, but if you listen carefully, if you open your spirit, you will realize that this truth is not new to you. It has always been inside you, waiting to be unlocked. This is not a metaphor. This is not an exaggeration. This is truth. You carry something within you that is beyond this realm. Your spirit is not from here. Your origin is not of the earth. The very blood that flows through you is mixed with something that cannot be explained by human logic. Divinity itself has touched you. You are a vessel of something beyond comprehension, a mystery hidden from the eyes of the world, but revealed to those who have ears to hear. The world has tried to deceive you. It has told you that you are just like everyone else, that you are ordinary, that you must fit in, that you must follow the rules of the system. But something inside you has always resisted. Something in you refuses to conform. Why? Because you were never meant to. This message is not for everyone. Many will hear these words and dismiss them. Many will be blind to the truth that is being spoken. But you, if you are truly chosen, will feel your spirit bear witness to what I am about to say. So open your heart, open your mind. Let the fire of truth consume every lie that has been placed in you. Because today, you will remember who you are. Now let's get into it. If you are not 100% human, then what are you? To answer this, we must go back to the beginning. Then God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion. Genesis 1:26. What does it mean to be made in the image of God? It means you are not just flesh and blood. You are not just a body. You are spirit first. Your true nature is not limited to this physical world. This is why you sense things others do not. This is why you dream bigger than what is possible. This is why your spirit is constantly restless, longing for something beyond this life. because you were never meant to be confined to the limitations of the world. Your DNA carries something divine. It carries the imprint of the Creator himself. And this is what makes you different. This is why the world does not understand you. This is why people misinterpret you. This is why you feel like you are walking in a realm that others cannot see, because they are seeing you through human eyes. But you are not merely human, you are more. You are spirit wrapped in flesh. You are an eternal being.
Let me ask a question before we carry on. Is this relating to anybody? Huh? Is anything so far relating to you? Let's carry on.
Having a temporary experience. You are a divine creation carrying the breath of God inside you. This is why the enemy works tirelessly to make you forget your identity. Because if you ever fully realize who you are, you will no longer be limited by the world's rules. You will no longer be enslaved to fear, doubt, or mediocrity. You will no longer live beneath your calling. Instead, you will rise. You will walk in dominion. You will command atmospheres. You will shift realities with your faith, because you are not just human. You are God's image. You are his chosen. You are set apart. And the moment you embrace this truth, you will never be the same again. Before we go any further, I need to pause and thank each of you who have supported this mission, especially through the pin in the comments section and through the super thanks. Your generosity and faith are not just kind gestures. They are powerful acts of worship and obedience. Every time you give, you are sowing seeds into God's kingdom, helping to spread this life-changing message to those desperately searching for hope, truth, and guidance. Because of your support, this mission continues to grow, breaking down barriers and transforming lives. Remember how Jesus honored the widow's offering in Mark 12:41-44 for its sincerity and sacrifice. In the same way, your support carries eternal significance. You're not just giving, you're partnering in God's work. Thank you for standing with us in this divine calling. Together, we are making an eternal impact. If this message resonates with you, take a moment to pause this video and do 3 things. Hit that like button, subscribe to help us reach 110,000 subscribers, and leave a comment with the words, "I know who I am." This word will send a powerful signal to the universe.
I already did that, ladies and gentlemen.
Amplifying the energy of this video. And remember, if you are truly a chosen one, you will watch this video until the end. Deep down, your spirit already knows this message is for you. If you are not ready to receive this truth, you might not make it to the end. But for those who do, your life will never be the same. Now let's get into it. In the book of John.
Let me just pause and ask a question. How long is this? 24 minutes. So should I play all of it, everybody? For those that are chosen, because I don't know anybody in the chat that this is relating to. If it's not relating to y'all, y'all don't need to listen to it all. Understand?
Jesus made a statement that shook the foundations of human understanding. They are not of the world, even as I am not of the world. John 17:16. Let that sink in. They are not of the world. Who was he speaking about? His chosen ones, his people. Those who were sent into this world but do not belong to it. That means there are 2 types of people walking on this earth. 1, those who are of the world. 2, those who are not of the world. The first group is bound to this world. Their thoughts, desires, and existence are tied to earthly systems. They chase after what is temporary. They live and die according to the rules of men. They are ruled by what they see, hear, and feel. But the second group, the ones who are not of this world, are different. Their existence does not begin and end here. Their thoughts operate on a higher level. Their desires do not align with the ways of the world. Their spirits respond to a different frequency, one that the world cannot understand. And if you are a chosen one, you are part of that second group. Your physical body may have been born on this earth, but your spirit was birthed elsewhere. Your origin is divine. Your existence was planned before time itself. This is why you often feel like a stranger in your own land. This is why the world does not embrace you. This is why you do not connect with its systems, its values, or its desires, because your essence does not belong here. And that chosen one is both your greatest strength and your greatest challenge. You are never meant to fit in. You are never meant to blend with the crowd. You are never meant to be comfortable in a passing world. You were set apart, called, chosen, sealed. So stop trying to be like them. Stop trying to force yourself into a mold you were never created for. Stop seeking validation from a world that is not your home. You are not of this world, just as he is not of this world. And soon, the one who called you will return. When he does, he will separate the two groups forever. When something does not belong in a place, it becomes obvious. Imagine a lion walking through a city street it does not fit in. It does not belong there. The people around it will be afraid. They will try to capture it, control it, put it in a cage. Why? Because it is not one of them. Chosen one, this is why you face so much resistance. This is why people misunderstand you. This is why no matter how hard you try to blend in, something always pushes you out. This is why rejection follows you. This is why you feel like a stranger.
I know for a fact True Freeman's thinking this nigga's talking about me too. I know for a fact, just from some of the things that he's saying.
Even among your own, because you were never meant to fit in. The world recognizes that you are different, even if it cannot explain why. It senses that you do not belong. And because of this, it will try to break you. It will try to force you to conform. It will try to make you doubt yourself, question your identity, and abandon your calling. But do not fall for the deception. The rejection you experience is not...
That part there, I think black people fit into that part right there. All black people in American England go through that. And I refuse to believe one gets a pass. I refuse to believe that.
A curse. It is a confirmation. You are struggling not because you are weak, but because you are powerful. You are suffering not because you are lost, but because you have been found. You are being resisted not because you are worthless, but because you are priceless. The world does not attack what does not threaten it. This is why darkness hates the light. This is why the enemy...
Well, it does now. That's what the man does.
Fights those who carry purpose. This is why systems are designed to suppress those who are chosen. Because if you ever fully awaken to who you are, you will be unstoppable. And that is what the enemy fears most.
Right.
So the question is, will you rise? Will you embrace your calling? Will you walk as the lion that you were created to be? Or will you let the world put you in a cage? Now that you understand that you are not of this world, how do you live in this world? One, stop trying to fit in. You were not designed to blend in. You were made to stand out. Stop seeking validation from people who were never meant to understand you. The world will never accept what it cannot control. And it will always resist those.
Nigga, hey, True. Any preaching about me right now? I don't seek for shit. Do you understand? And nobody can control me. You understand? I'm like the ultimate form. You know what I'm saying?
Who carry the light. John 15:19 says, if you were of the world would love you as its own. But because you are not of the world, it hates you. Instead of chasing approval, embrace your difference. Walk in confidence, knowing that your separation from the world is proof that you belong to something greater. 2, guard your spirit. The world will try to corrupt you, dull your fire, make you forget who you are. It will bombard you with distractions, temptations, and lies meant to pull you away from your true identity. Protect your spirit at all costs. Proverbs 4:23 says, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. Be mindful of what you allow into your heart, what you watch, listen to, and surround yourself with. Not everything permissible is beneficial. 3.
The all-new iPhone 17 Pro is here. All out Pro.
Come on from the
Pre-order
TV
with
set,
Otsu and save up
iPhone.
to 700.
Everything permissible is beneficial. 3. Speak with authority. Your words shape your reality. Stop speaking weakness. Stop speaking defeat. Speak life. Speak power. Speak destiny.
Oh.
Your voice carries divine weight, and what you declare has the power to shift atmospheres. Proverbs 18:21 says, death and life are in the power of the tongue. If you continually speak fear, you will live in fear.
Right.
If you speak faith, you will walk in faith. Use your voice as a weapon. Declare victory before you see it. 4. Walk by faith, not by sight. Your true power is not in what you see, but in what you know. Stop waiting for physical proof before you move. The world relies on sight, but you are called to rely on revelation. For Corinthians 5:7 says, for we walk by faith, not by sight. Faith is knowing that even when nothing makes sense, God is still in control. Faith is stepping forward even when the path is unclear. Faith is moving even when fear tells you to stand still. 5, stay connected to the source. Your strength does not come from this world, it comes from above. If you stay disconnected, you will feel powerless, empty, and lost. The key to living victoriously is remaining in the presence of the one who sent you. John 15:5 says, apart from me, you can do nothing. Spend time in prayer, meditate on his word, surround yourself with kingdom-minded people. When you stay connected to the source, you walk in authority, wisdom, and divine power.
Let's talk about a little thing. Surround yourself with kingdom-minded people. What am I saying there? What's he saying there? Those with the same energy, like do the same thing. Basically, so when I'm saying like, pedophiles right with pedophiles, good people right with good people, I'm right. I'm right.
Chosen one, you are not ordinary. You are not of this world. You are set apart. So live like it, walk like it, speak like it. Because when you embrace who you truly are, the world will have no choice but to take notice.
Right.
Perhaps you have doubted yourself. Perhaps you have questioned your worth. Perhaps the weight of the world has made you forget who you are. But today, let this be your awakening. You are not 100% human. You are not ordinary. You are not weak. You are not forgotten. You are chosen. You are set apart. You are marked by heaven. You were born for this. You were sent for this. You were chosen for this. The world may have tried to break you. The enemy may have tried to silence you. But the fire inside you cannot be extinguished, because you were never meant to fade into the background. You were meant to rise. You were meant to lead. You were meant to walk in power. So rise and take your place. The kingdom is calling. The time is now. No more waiting. No more hesitating. Step into who you were created to be. Let's pray this prayer of faith together as one family. O sovereign Lord, the ancient of days, the almighty one, the consuming fire, the unshakable rock, the God of all power and dominion. Today I call upon your name. I lift up every chosen one before you. Those whom you have set apart before the foundation of the world, those whom you have destined for greatness, those whom you have marked as your own. Father, today let this
I'm sorry, no, let him finish.
be an awakening. Let this be a shaking. Let this be a mighty outpouring of your spirit. Lord, many of your chosen ones have been wandering, lost in the deception of this world, caught in battles that were designed to weaken them, trapped in cycles of confusion, pain, and delay. The enemy has tried to silence them. But today, oh God, I call upon the fire of heaven to burn away every chain, every stronghold, every force that has kept them from walking in their divine identity. Let every veil be torn. Let every scale fall from their eyes. Let every ear that has been deafened to your voice be opened now in the mighty name of Jesus. Oh,
Okay, so I thought he was saying something. I want to ask a quick question though, like for real. Yo, Jimmy, is this relating to you? You remember you said to me that God sent you. Any of this relating to you? Now, real question though. Is any of this relating to you? Because I want to see if we're following the same nigga. Because then I understand why there's so much beef in this world. This guy's got sort of beef in each other, right? Any of this relate to you, Jimmy? Something tells me not.
now, in the mighty name of Jesus. Oh Lord, awaken their spirits. Let them no longer see themselves as weak, forgotten, insignificant. No, they are your warriors. They are your ambassadors. They are divine beings wrapped in human flesh, sent into this world for such a time as this. Father, let them no longer settle for mediocrity. Let them no longer walk in fear. Let them no longer shrink back. The world may reject them.
Jimmy, do I walk in fear? Jimmy, do I walk in fear? Jimmy, do you walk in fear? I repeat, Jimmy, do you walk in fear?
But you have chosen them. The world may despise them, but heaven has called them by name. The world may try to break them, but they cannot be broken. For greater is he who is in them than he who is in the world. Lord, I declare that every demonic force assigned to keep them small, to keep them silent, to keep them weak, be destroyed now in the name of Jesus. Every false identity placed upon them by the world be removed now. Every lie.
I already did, bro, at the beginning of the show. I turned around and I said, Jimmy Holloway will no longer be called Super Saiyan Jim. That lie will be removed. It's funny how we've done that shit and we're watching this shit now, isn't it? That's crazy. I never even heard this far up in the video.
Put into their ears, be erased by the truth of God's word. I declare that today they will rise, they will walk in power, they will walk in dominion, they will walk in authority, they will walk as sons and daughters of the Most High. Father, strengthen their hearts. Some of them have been battling in secret. Some of them have been crying out. wondering if you have forgotten them. But Lord, remind them today, you have not forgotten them. You have not abandoned them. You have not left them in the hands of their enemies. Your word says in Isaiah 49:16, see, I have engraved you on the palms of my hands. Your walls are ever before me. Oh God, let every chosen one who has been weary receive fresh strength right now. Let them rise up with wings like eagles. Let them run and not grow weary. Let them walk and not faint.
Hey, this makes sense to why sickle cell hasn't crippled me yet. Don't you think, Jimmy? Things starting to make sense to you right now. Why not crippled up like the rest of the sickle cell people? Why have I got all this energy and I do so much even to this day, Jimmy? Let's keep going.
Lord, I declare that every spiritual gift inside them that has been dormant, every anointing that has been locked up, every calling that has been buried be activated now in the name of Jesus.
Hey, yo, I've never heard it to the end of the show. I've never heard it to the end of the show. Just finished then. Hear them last couple of things that I just pointed out. Earlier in this live, I turned around and denounced his name, nigga. Go check it out. That's crazy. And let me just hear that, like, take away their fucking, you just heard what he just said then. You heard what he just said then. Go to these people and denounce them, like, take away their whatever, boom, boom, boom. And I've done that to Jimmy earlier in the show, and I have not, I swear, my son's life, I have not heard that part of the video. God damn. It's been a scary live stream, hasn't it? It's been a scary live stream. We've heard some deep spiritual shit in this live stream, haven't we? Hey, I hope it related to some of you guys, good guys, that is, being the one and that, you know. And obviously, we heard about those that are not the one, those that are getting in the way. So if you guys ain't the one, Apsis, I'm talking to you now, then clearly you're the demon, the person in the way, right? Clearly, right? There wasn't many options, was there? I think you guys should go and look up what demons govern you. I can find that for you and bring that information, but I'd rather you do your own research. Or maybe you want to keep living the sweet lie, just like the white people over at Facebook want to do, and not know the truth about real history and shit. You know, maybe you niggas are just the same. Get me? Coon. But it's all right, though. I know where, when I did, I'm going, hopefully, anyway. Well, I know, you know, I know some shit. I don't know if I'm going to go to where I'm supposed to go, or want to go, should I say. But, yeah. Either way, hopefully, I might see you, Jimmy. You understand? Get me? That'd be interesting. That would. But I ain't going nowhere yet, nigga. I'm talking like I'm about to die, everybody. I feel strong, just like the man said in there. With more the strength and power they need. Every day I wake up with strength and power, my nigga. You hear my energy on here. You understand? Hey, it's all real. Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm fully working and functional, my body and mind and all that shit. Like I tell y'all truth. You understand? I've always said I'm God's warrior. You understand? I've always said I'm God's fucking warrior. Facts. You understand? So, yeah, I'm starting to believe this stuff. It's scary, isn't it? A lot of that, all that, like, you know, appeals to me. Scary, isn't it? Scary, but I hope it appealed to some of you guys too. I'm talking to the good guys right now. You understand? I hope some of them got that call into, like, they're the one, and that all these their questions was answered in this video. You know, I hope so. And if not, it's all good. Still got, you know what I'm saying? Sorry about you trolls, though. You know. Oh, God. I really hope the trolls learned something today. You get me? I hope they've actually figured out just how intelligent I am and know about them. You know? And I hope it makes them advance themselves. Someone come in the chat earlier talking about advance something. Anyway, I hope this makes some upgrades. You know what I'm saying, everybody? Yeah. It's not going to happen though, is it? And we're going to show you who the demons are, who are the people that get in the way, just like you learned in this damn video today. You know what I'm saying? Can't wait to see what True Freeman does, though. I swear, I hope he takes you out to school with that shit. I really do. I really do, because that's factual. Every troll listening to this felt hurt at some of the things. I know what the trolls was relating to all the dumb shit the guy was saying about what they do, get in the way, and the nobodies and stuff like that. They just leak and they just suck energy. Get me? No life having asses. You understand? Just glitches in the matrix, nigga. Get me? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, that's it. I told you, not intelligent, nothing. I told y'all this for years, ladies and gentlemen. I told y'all, man. Do you understand? And we're feeding them. You're feeding them too, Seven. Blah, blah. No, all right, you can look at it like that, but I'm hitting them back with their own pain. I said this to y'all. I'm hitting them back with their own pain. I'm not giving them what they want. They want to hear arguing and shouting shit. Yeah, they can get that, but I'm going to hit them with their own pain. They can come with their lies, but I'm going to hit them back with their own motherfucking pain, nigga. Again and again and again. Make songs about them again and again. Make them realize the pain that they're in. Make others watching laugh at their pain. Do you understand? While they're watching me thinking Seven sounds stupid. Seven sounds stupid. Really, nigga? Do I sound stupid, or the life that you went through that I'm pointing out sounds stupid, nigga? Which one really is it, nigga? Stupid asses. But you can never, some people will just never understand what makes sense. Shall we call it? Let's call it that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's why we got different groups, which I don't mind. I just don't want no goofies in my group. You get me? That's why you gave a good description of the one. You had to fit these attributes. You had to felt these same kind of pains, gone through the same experiences to be in that group. I am in that group. The whole damn video. There's not a part of that where I say, nope, nope. All the videos that I showed you tonight, that's me, nigga. Why do you think I kept them on save? I found them. It hit straight to me and saved the shit, nigga. I went straight to it. Didn't have to look for things for hard. Save that shit, nigga. You understand? Get me? But I know who I am now, though. Like I have done. But this is just more fruitful. You understand? This is more, deeper power shit, nigga. You understand? Jimmy. I know you're a demon, though. Get me? There's no reason to hate on a nigga. Just making up reasons, just like he said in the video earlier. Right, Jimmy? Making up shit. God damn. Use like a textbook. But I'm glad we found videos, or I put videos on so y'all can get a clear understanding of the shit that I be saying sometimes. I'm glad. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad. But listen, I'm going to go, yo. It's 3 hours of being live. I'm going to go. Been here long enough. Fucking, yeah, man. I'll come catch you in the daytime, and give Super Saiyan Jim a roasting. Daytime shift, nigga. All right, Jimmy. I see you in the day shift, nigga. My day shift, not your day shift. It's probably daytime there in America. Now it's late here. Well, it's 1:30, 20 to 2. But it's still late, nigga. I'm gonna go eat some food, maybe play a game. But yeah, shout out to True Freeman. Shout out to the real. And we stay exposing. We stay bringing the truth. And it's tiring, my niggas. It is tiring. You understand? But I'm just gonna show you how they stay dumb. We're gonna show you how they stay dumb and how they see. We gotta keep trying to change the content all the time. Yeah, different meanings to things. So we're gonna expose, or I'm gonna expose, should I say, right? Just the dumbness of these people, and like just how demonic or demonish these people are, and you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna try and think of a different avenue of exposing these clowns. Get more deeper with it. You understand? Yeah. Yeah, and I'm still waiting on that information from Super Saiyan Jim's wife, nigga. And I'll be serious about that one information, man. I deserve to fuck her. I demand to fuck that bitch. You understand? Get me? So make that shit happen, YouTube. YouTube, get messy. All right, get messy, YouTube. Make it happen. Get me? I'm sure someone knows where that bitch is. You understand? Get me? Contact her. Tell her there's a hot guy. That's right. I said hot. Everybody. There's a hot guy on YouTube called Seven with the biggest things. Everybody. Don't say 7 deadly sins. Say 7 with the biggest things. You know what I'm saying? To her anyway. Say that. Get me? And then hopefully she'll come running along, everybody. Yeah. Running. Yeah. So anyway, make that happen. Y'all go find her. You understand? Say, hey, this is a guy overseas that wants his cheese licked off. Yeah. I tell her I won't wash my D. You know what I'm saying? She can come and lick her tongue all over my body. Everybody. Yeah. Cheese. Yeah. Be careful. His wife is. All right. Well, yeah. I know, imagine that. Imagine if you found pictures of her and she was raw tranny. You know what I'm trying to say? Can you imagine that she grown a penis? She used to be a female, but she was the actual first human dog to grow a penis. That was crazy. That'd be mad. Probably wouldn't happen in this lifetime, but yeah. I wonder if she fucked him with a dildo. I'm sorry for getting graphic, everybody that's listening to the YouTubes, everybody. I hope there's no people in the living rooms, everybody, because we're talking sexy. Hey, listen, people, get your kids out of the room. All right. No kids listening, get them out the room or turn it off. All right. Do that now. Okay. Because we're going to talk we're going to talk about what is Super Saiyan Jim's baby mom. Is she a woman or a man? You know what I'm saying? Because there's some new technology out today where men can have kids, you know. You know what I'm saying? And she might be part of the new technology. Get me? So she could, you know what I'm saying? We got to talk about that. We got to get into all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all technical right now. Get me? That's all technical right now. Get me? That's all technical, man. But I do want the bitch's number, though. Get me? I can't believe he's trying to hide. Me and him are supposed to be like, remember like in the 80s when they jump up in the sky and they go high five and then it pauses free frame and in the air with a high five. Get me? Remember, you know, like at the end of a film or some shit. Yeah, I want to do that with him. You know what I'm saying? I want to meet up with Jimmy and say, Jimmy, and he'd be like 7. And then we just jump up at the same time and go, high five. You know, yeah. All right, yeah. All right. Well, it's just an idea, true. That's all. You know, it's only an idea. Get me? Takes you back to the 80s. Because after that high five and the freeze frame shit, once I get back down to the ground, that's gonna knock him out. But it ain't gonna show you that in the ending titles. It's just gonna show you the high five part. Get me? Get me? I'm a fucking mom, man. I wonder if his mom, and his baby mom would have a threesome. I wonder if his mom and his baby mom would have a threesome with little old me. That's right, little old me. Hey Jimmy, seriously, if you watch in the room and it was me and your mom and your baby mom, right? I mean, would you join in, nigga? What would you do? Because I ain't seen you fighting for shit. You ain't fighting shit, nigga. Get me? What would you do though? Would you join in? Would you be like, move up 7, give me some room? You're taking all the, and you'd be like, how come she's not feeling anything, 7? Let me try. I'm like, I don't know. That's your bitch. You know what I'm saying? I just went first. That's all. You went seconds. You know what I'm saying? Get me? You ain't touching nothing. No more wars for GMA. No wars for GMA. No more wars for GMA. There's no wars for GMA. Beat out your baby mom. Listen, I heard that your baby mom had like a double forehead. Is that true? You know, like when you look at someone's forehead to the side and it looks boom, like this two head, like two foreheads. You know how I can't explain what I'm trying to say, everybody. But you know, some people looks like they got like you look from the side and it kind of goes in and then comes back out again, kind of thing. You know what I'm trying to say? No, probably not. It's a shame I ain't got a picture to put up or anything. Yeah, man. But basically, I heard she's ugly, man. You understand? But that's all right though, because you're just proof that even ugly bitches get men too. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, get me? So that's good. Hold on, let me put down my spliff so I can clap. Hold on. Yeah, ugly bitches get ugly niggas too. Get me? See, there's room for everybody out there. Everybody, there's room for everybody. Everybody. You understand what I'm saying? Now, really and truly, I'm not calling her ugly until I see everybody, because she might be fuckable. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do is fuck everybody. But I call her ugly afterwards, everybody. Yeah, get me? But let me get my fuck on first, everybody. Get me? You know what though, Jimmy? I swear I do hate you on another a level that you would never understand, my nigga. It's a game to you, and I understand that. You understand? Because you're lame. You understand? And you was chose to do this shit. I get it. But can I say this, Jimmy? I can only pray. Honestly, right? I can only pray you don't meet a double of me in America. I wanted to actually grasp that I'm so real about this nigga. It's unbelievable. You understand? And I don't think, I know I'm overseas so they can laugh and giggle about it and shit like that. But at the same time, in my head, it's like, these guys don't believe me at all, you know. These guys don't believe a fucking word that I'm saying. Like, and maybe that's lucky for them, because if I was really around them, my man would have been, Jimmy would have been terminated. And it's kind of good, you know what? It's kind of good. You that don't believe me, and you're taking it as content. That's kind of healthy. That's healthy. So I haven't really got a problem with that, because otherwise it should be locked up. You know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say though? It's a good thing that you're around dumb niggas that are taking it as just content. If you know what I'm trying to say, you get me? Because I don't know if you're around white folks and talking certain ways like that, yeah, they wouldn't have took it as content. If it was around another race of people, I guess, they wouldn't have took it around as content. They would have seen the seriousness of it. Do you understand? But then again, truth be told, there's privilege on YouTube for black people. Black people are allowed to be up here disrespecting themselves. They're allowed to, seriously, more than any other group. They're allowed to. YouTube gives them that extra bit of privilege. Facts. Look it up. Because we're the entertainers. They want to see us acting like monkeys. Fact. Look it up. Do you understand? You understand? And they got other groups copying the dumb shit that we do. Don't think all these other groups and races were on YouTube doing the same thing, like disrespecting each other. No, they're coming along black people and they decide to do it themselves. Facts, nigga. You understand? Y'all don't know what happened. And guess who's to blame for that? America. Influence, not much. Y'all never understand it, but y'all are all blinded to it because you just deal with. Listen, it makes sense. It makes sense how you wouldn't know all this. It does make sense. I'm not going to blame y'all. Y'all are just living your life. You didn't know that you had a big camera on you feeding back out to the whole world as an example. Y'all didn't know that. Y'all did not know that at all. I've told y'all that. I was the nigga that told y'all that. You know what I'm trying to say? And you can look that up and see that it's a major fact. Do you understand? So, yeah, man, that is crazy. It's crazy. Everybody getting duped. Everybody getting lied to. At the same time, everybody fighting each other. Make that make sense. You know what I'm trying to say? Everybody's stupid. That's what that means. Everybody's easily controlled brainwashed. Don't even, it's funny. Can we talk about brainwashing 1 second? Not talk, just one question. Basically, how many of y'all sitting there would say to themselves, no, I'm not brainwashed. Nobody could brainwash me. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm in full control. How many of y'all can say that to themselves right now? You don't have to put anything in the chat. I'm just saying. How many of y'all can actually say that to themselves with confidence? You see, that's the craziest thing, though. Everybody's brainwashed. Everybody, whether you believe it or not. Now, when I say brainwashed, don't mean someone's got you on lines like a puppet and controlling you. No, they programmed you. You've been programmed. Do you understand? Get me? That's what that means. That's exactly what that means. You understand? There's no getting away with it. You understand? Ain't nobody on here perfect and shit. You get me? Then again, you can be brainwashed, but then there's got to be a point of knowing oneself. Exactly. So I grew up brainwashed, and then I found myself. Do you understand? And even now, I still can be getting brainwashed. But the point is finding yourself, right? How many of you have found yourself? Or you still living under brainwashing, false advertisement, shit like that? Hey, it's a wicked world, you know, people. It's time to open your eyes, yo. Seriously, it's time to open your eyes, man. And know that the world is against you. The whole world's against you. For real. Hey, listen, I'm going to go, though, play a couple songs and I'm out. Blesses, Truth Room and Other Soldiers and all that business that came around, real ones and shit, nigga. You know, trolls, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't paying no attention to the chat today. You understand? So I don't know what was going on. What I did at first was one point where I was talking to who they are. But that was about it. But I noticed that there's 99 comments plus again. So I don't know who was in the chat. Oh, Chucky. Hey, true, salute, true. One thing before you go, that Chucky guy was back in the chat. And I was saying, you ain't Chucky, this, that, the other, blah, blah, blah. And then I started to talk about a jokey. And then I got off the subject, basically. But, yeah, well, like, I didn't even know what to believe with all that shit. I thought, what I wanted to say before is, though, I thought a jokey, I could have swore, like, I don't know how many months ago it was. I'll say eight max. Within the 8 max month time frame, I was watching something on YouTube and I could have swore I heard a jokey. I could have swore I heard a jokey speaking, you know, trying to say. Now, that could have been old content. It might have been old content. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. But I don't think it was old content because it popped up, like, I can't remember whose stream it was. It might have been Jazzy, you know. It might have been that Jazzy girl she was on, or Diva, or something like that. Or maybe it wasn't even them. But anyway, I heard a jokey's voice and like she was talking on someone's panel. So that's what made me think, like, like, you know, about is she dead? I didn't know she's dead. That's crazy. I could have swore I heard her voice the other day, you know, a few months back. Well, yeah. Yeah, but anyway, trying to make out like that the nigga's still alive or whatever. And yeah, you're giving that false information. I don't know. I didn't think to call in on that. I forgot that. I couldn't give two shits, man. I just made him know. I think I went in on him a little bit, I'm not sure. Did I go in on Chucky a little? Can't remember, you know. And I started talking about something and then it just led me in a different direction and started going on about all things. Yeah, man. But anyway, I'm getting tired, you know. I'm feeling tired right there. What's that? You mean a whole key, a whole key, a whole key, a whole key, you know, a whole key. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I heard some shit. Was it your panel or someone else's panel? I can't remember. And they were saying about a jokey. Oh, no, it was you saying that she was a bigger addict than Chucky. I think it was you. Anyway, and I heard some other things. I was like, damn, crazy, 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 crazy. There's something else I wanted to say about that. It slipped off my mind though. There's another thing I wanted to say about that, but it just slipped off my mind, you know. Shit. Or whatever. Just slipped off my mind. Yeah, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, man. About wants to come in acting like tricky. Why are these people so retarded, bro? Get me? Why they have to come up in a man? Well, like I'm saying, get me? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know for a fact that he's dead or not. Get me? Whatever. But why do these trolls, if he is dead, that is right, are coming back here counting his name? Because as soon as I said something in the chat, like people were saying, Chucky's in the chat. Chucky's in the chat or some shit like that. And I looked and that Chucky account was there. And just from the way people were saying Chucky's in the chat, it made me think he was the real Chucky. You know what I'm trying to say? I was like, is that really Chucky though? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Let God sort him out. Let God sort him out, man. Let God sort him out. Well, bless his dough, the dough. Unless you want to call in, true. Unless you want to call in, let me know in the chat. If not, I'll just play like 3 songs. Think it can because I spoke on his ass today in the playback. Okay. Is the video still up? I can play it while I'm chillaxing and then go sleep. I'll have to try and look. Did I know? Did you go live today? Did I? Oh no. I'm talking about yesterday. I think I seen you go live yesterday. I'm good, bro. Okay, family. All right, broski. And I look at these streams, and I swear, bro, drum it in their head, man. Like, search for some key things in that video, bro, and go to work on these niggas, man. Make them understand that you know just what they are. These are what they do, so we know what you are. We know what you are, man. Like, for real, for real. This is where real research gets you. And I'm that guy, you know. I go from all different corners of Earth and different races and see what they're saying about the same topic. You understand? Get me? Just so things relate and truth comes out. Do you understand? But at the same time, we're talking about God's people, the chosen ones, those that was here to go through tests and to deliver a certain message. Those that were chosen to go through hard times, knowing that you're going to get out of it, knowing key words, you know, knowing, so you was already selected. He knew you could put you in a position, knowing that you're just not going to submit to that position. You're going to get out of that position. That's what a chosen one is. You understand? For real, for real. Anyway, coolio. Private because they like to fly. Oh yeah, you said this morning, you went live this morning. Okay, they like to flag. Yeah. Wisdom hollered me. I don't know if Wisdom's been on your show. He hollered me the other day and said that YouTube's letting people have their accounts back. That lost their accounts and stuff, I guess. So I bet you'll get your channels back soon. True. You know, Wisdom's YouTube's giving back their people their channels. I don't know why, but at least I got access to this, though. You know what I'm trying to say? Then I'll have access to this. You know what I'm trying to say? I can give you mods and shit, nigga. You understand? I just want to know when this happens. When is this big change about to happen, yo? You understand? When is this change gonna happen, yo? But yeah, let's look forward to that. Can you imagine that it gives you back your channel and all your videos? Can you imagine my content? Can you imagine the shit that I've got, nigga? It's wild funny, y'all. Spending hours on YouTube and the internet researching men. Shut about. What are you talking about? It brings no money. What are you talking about? We're not content creators, nigga. But I'm not. Do it look like I'm up here begging money? And Jimmy is still running free. Wait, what the fuck? It's wild funny, y'all, to spend hours on YouTube and the internet researching men. Researching men. That was what does that what? Like what? Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna fly past that one because that's just weird in its own. It brings no money, but researching men. So what kind of men researching are we doing? Men. Huh? And then you go and say, and Jimmy's still running free. I'm saying, you're saying what exactly? What are you saying? Get me. If I'm pointing out a problem with America, something in America, get me. Why don't you, as Americans, jumping up and defeating the problem? How about that, nigga? How about you take part and go and get Jimmy, put a hole in his head? You know what? Y'all chasing Tommy / Jimmy. What the fuck is this clown talking about, y'all? What's this clown talking about in the chat, yo? Huh? This is the smartest one you could get to come to my chat. What the hell is this fucking retard talking about, yo? Stupid ass. Come better than that, you idiot. Fuck off. You must be a pedophile too, because you're dumb. You must one of those pedophile guys because you just talking shit. Get me? Get me? Fucking idiot. Hey, look at that. I'm chasing Jimmy and Tom. Look at that. Not like it's like I'm the problem. Jimmy turned it round to his fans come around. Leave Jimmy alone. He's a pedophile. We love him. Leave him alone. Don't kill yourself, you bastard. And Tommy, don't let me get outside on Tommy. Clearly this person don't know who we be, yo. Who the fuck is this person in the chat though, for real? What? True man dies is on men. True Freeman does is on men. True Freeman does is on men. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Huh? What word you trying to spell? What word, man? Huh? Oh, every stream True Freeman does on men. Okay, I didn't see the first part. My bad, everybody. So every stream True Freeman does on men. Okay, so like I'm trying to find out where okay, and what about these men? What like are they gay? This is like checkers, isn't it? No, this is like Connect 4. You got to move the thing down to. I know to play this game. Hold on. Just hold on. Give me time. I'm just thinking what hole to put it down so it can get the Connect 4. Hold on, everybody. So like the stream are men, and that means that I can get it right. Please give me time. Give me time, please. I want to win. I want to win. The stream are men. So that means that means that he plays football. No. It means he right there. Hold on. I nearly had it. It was on the end of my tongue and it slipped away. Everybody, hold on. I'll get it right. Hold on. Okay, so True Freeman, the streams are man. It can only possibly mean that he can cook food, right? Did I get it right, y'all? Was it that he's a chef? Was that the answer? Was the answer a chef? Have I got it wrong, everybody? I don't think I understand the question, y'all. I don't think I understand the question, y'all. I don't want to play no more. This game hurts my head. I don't understand. This man, the streams are men, okay? Do 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 do. We in the waiting room, waiting for the rest. Yeah, waiting for the nigga. You have to please. Can y'all people listen? No, just in case you're not a bad guy. Just I'm not gonna disrespect you like that. I won't disrespect you. But like, come on, man. Y'all have gotta explain yourself more properly or whatever. Like, yeah. So if you're gonna say True Freeman does stream on men, you need to pull a bit more information to that. Like, True Freeman does stream on men that love men. Yeah, or True Freeman does stream on men that I don't even know. I mean, what's the problem, everybody? Like, what is the problem, everybody? I'm confused. My head hurts. My head hurts. I don't want to play this game no more. I'm sick and tired of trying to decipher what you're trying to say, buddy. I don't want to play no more, man. I don't. I find myself getting more stupider, everybody. The harder I think of what they've said, I find myself getting more stupid, everybody. I don't want to play no more, man. I'm too tired to play, man. I'm too tired, man. Get me? You have to come on, man. You have to come off with better sense than that, man. Like, seriously, you understand? You have to do better than that. Make a perfect argument for a perfect response, and that can relate to a back and forth that could get you on the panel. Do you understand? Don't come around there saying silliness. Do you understand? Especially, you know how the more silly the question is, only makes me think you're part of the retard team, you know. You understand? And I'm talking to you with respect right now. I'm not even disrespecting you, calling your names, putting in these cuss words and nothing. I'm just saying, y'all gotta update your game, man. You know, come with questions that really make sense, give it a bit of back and forth, and then that can just turn into something even greater, probably, where you call in and we're talking. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, and that's just not to you. That's everyone. That's a broad message, man. That's a broad message. That's not to you directly. That's a motherfucking broad message. Do you understand? What do you mean? It's as such that, you know, it's such a thing of putting your stream in the background and working. That logic is trash. What do you mean? What logic is trash? Have you said anything about putting the stream in the background and working? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can listen and work. You can listen and work. You do that too, right? True, deadless. Oh, are you talking to True or something? Or did he say why you at work working? Yeah, yeah, but you still in the chat, innit? But you in the chat though, innit? So you're not just listening and working. You're in the chat. So you're not be working if you're in the chat, right? I think that's Truth's point, nigga. You see that there? Gotcha, nigga. Gotcha, nigga. If you was listening and working, then we wouldn't see you in the chat, nigga. You see his point now, nigga? And don't act like True come and called you out. No, you called him out. You seen True in the chat and you came to the chat. So you dropped down your working duties and came into the chat, right? So come on, man. You see, you trolls have got to stop it. Listen, naughty trolls, stop it. Your brain don't work. Shout out to Carp or whatever his name is. But serious though, like I see what y'all tried to do, man. I see what y'all tried to do, man. I see what y'all tried to do, man. I see what y'all tried to do. God, I'm done out here though. I think I'm done. Done. What is it? What's the time? How long we been live? Okay, 4 hours. Bomber clock. We've done so much, everybody. We've done so much, man. There's so much. But I read like 3 songs of them out. Blesses people. And I'll catch y'all on the next one. What y'all? Where's that Jimmy song gone? Is it this one?
Demigod.
Yeah.
Government
Yeah.
7DS. Demigod. Smoke Break. 7DS. Demigod. Jimmy Hollowgate.
You thought I just left you alone now, didn't you, pighead nigga? Jimmy Hollowell, I hope that your mother is swell. Cause the day I get my hands on her, I'm going to jail. In a nice way though. I'ma give that bitch the big cocky. You know, rub it over her body. I feel like killing her softly, cause she's about to go that way. Yo, go that way. You should go that way. Jimmy. No one likes you, son. You the stupid, dumb idiot. Listen to me, go and take it in a break. Cutthroat. I'ma tell you one more time, ain't no joke, so don't be laughing, son. Heard what you done from day one, touching on those little kids and grooming. Now you a human, God sent you and you do something real cool. You nothing but a dumb ass fool. I swear to God, your mother should have took you to school. I know you sleep though, round white people. Thought that you was simply equal. Then you took a look in the mirror. Then you jumped up in fear. Scream, shouting out for the team. Even phone 911 for the cops to come around and yo, fuck you up. You couldn't take that. You had black guts now. Look at this little waste, man. Trust me, send that fool to space, man. Shouldn't be round here putting in the can. Someone grab that dumb nigga's hand. In fact, send it to pen. He can put his hand in the man's pocket. Walk around again and again. Cause I know he likes them body boy style. He talks about it all at the while. Something like a child though, 43 years old, Jimmy Holloway. Why don't you just go that way? Live in the city where the rest be gay. We don't care about you, we don't think you're okay. The shit you do is something like a dunce. That's right, I said dunce. Ain't no time to stop in front, you cunt, bitch, boy. Where's your mama at? I wanna show her I've got a golden bat. I'm about to hit her up and down with that. Right into boom boom, I'm a scratch. Bitch boy, Jimmy Holloway, look at you. Why don't you just go away? Can't believe the games you like to play. Hey ho, your mother's a hoe them.
DS, Demigod, Poster Boy Jim.
Fat cat. Who that? Here we go. Yeah. Time to make you know. Yo. Hey. True say, let me tell you a story. One day I was in the hallway. With 2 free man. No lie, make these niggas die on time. On time, let me tell you one time. Super Jim, running from behind, talking dirty shit, acting like he will climb. Never gonna do that. Sit down, boy. I'ma show you how you is a clown, boy. Mama being around, boy, sucking on my lungs, boy. She told me everything what you do, that means you run around touching little girls like little young age girls. What the hell, like? Why you gonna do that? Right on them young bikes. What's wrong with your life? Is it not precise? Is it like you are nothing? Oh gosh, I understand. Look at you, you look washed. Why don't you go and take your head off? Oh, okay, everybody tells me that you is gay. That's why you acting that way. Well, you don't get a say in the matter. Run that with frog, grab up the batter, break it over your block the backer. Maybe take it and then try to stab ya. Yeah, it's a factor. I remember your number, never gonna let you wander off into the darkness. You're gonna be right there where I can take care and bully. Yo, push you over the edge and shit. Make sure that you fall on your head and shit. Make sure that you maybe end up dead and shit. I don't care, man. Your study's so irrelevant. Why you acting like you damn intelligent? You've never been there. I can see you sit like you only went to white school. That's why you sound like that. But after that effect, you was kicked to the deck. You was kicked to the road. Everybody sings the story. Dead being told. Everybody sees you. You just jump like toads, trying to explode, jumping up people's dicks, trying to get known. Yeah, you look like a god unknown, standing on your own, wishing that you had that things to do in your life, but you ain't doing it, to be precise. And I care what you do, cause I'm fucking your mom, that's the truth. Cause when I get her, gonna give you the baby, make her lazy, lay down crazy. Yeah, little Jim boy, the story continues, little Jim boy. Make sure jump on you in the gym, boy. Bagging the weights on your head, boy. Use the big damn mistake, boy. Acting like you can't, boy. Better wait, boy. One dash that style of way. Cause trust me, you ain't gonna live after today. One fool. Stupid, that's a dumb fool. Ain't got no time for you. That's why I'm coming straight for you. Do it real fast, not slow like. Got other things on the roster to go high. Got to get this money real fast. Ain't no money kicking this guy ass. Just do it for the, yeah. Do it for the pride, the energy, doing it for the, yeah. Do it for the people that know we doing it for the, yeah, we do it for the people that KO, do it for the, yeah, do it for the, get out the air, get out the air, Super Saiyan Jim, stop hiding, Super Saiyan Jim, use the fake, Super Saiyan Jim, yo, stop touching gates, not Super Saiyan Jim, disrespecting mom, Super Saiyan Jim, look at you, fast, used to be Jim. Stupid ass lips in a dustbin. Clown.
7DS, Demigod, Jimmy Hollowgate. 7DS, Demigod, No Love in
Yo. Hey, ho. And the news for today.
7DS, Demigod, Smoke Break. 7DS, Demigod, Government.
It's funny how the energies change, man, in this game. Hey, yo, as you can see, people on the streets, yo, throwing left and right, they ready to fight. Our people on the night and the people on the night. I'm talking about the feds. They should be fled or dead instead. Yo, I'm telling you, I can't believe the drama. What's going on in each other's honor? Everybody wants to go over Bahama, but they can't leave their home. There's drama. People standing on the streets up. Yo, camping out, stamping out, yo, ready to stamp a nigga in his mouth. If he wants to come and try scream and shout, yo, what's the talk all out about, yo? People are going around with the crowd, yo, trying to get them kids in the mouth, yo. We ain't letting that in our house, though. Government's got them in the hotel. Everybody don't want that. We'd rather put those fools in jail, but the government don't want that. They wanna mix us up with the mix. Make sure our kids get hit in the big cell. We ain't gonna do that. They terrorists, yo. We gonna hit back, yo, with the fish, yo. You can see what's going on today, yo. We ain't gonna sit back and let them play, yo. Hey, who gives them the say though? Not me, I'ma get them the halo. Make sure they go bye, bye, bye. I'ma stand up, supply. Make sure the people realize they can't come around in disguise. Try to take some pain from my peoples. We don't consider them the equal. Why don't you go back that way? Just be the man, then the blue spray. I can see what wanted down today. I ain't down with the racist display, but I can see what the problem is. I ain't into this don't shit. I just want to help all our kids. That's more important to any of them. I'm telling them the best to get lost. Don't come around like the top boss. I don't like the situations that are around us. Yo, these people kind of dangerous when it comes to kids and the ladies, girls. Make sure we protect them in this world. We ain't gonna let them go so easy. Watch how people get on the streets, ready to be got the shanks, ready to put it in people's now back. Put it in the back, you can bank on it. Yeah, they know I'm running out from it. They're gonna jump deep on it. Make the fools now vomit. Got them being drunk in the place, yo. Drunk spaced out, walking in the place, yo. Can't believe the kind of disgusting people them come around doing this evil. Nah, not into that government mess. They need to go away real quick, stress. Before I go home, I drive for the best. Got the shiny thing, ready to blast. They go fall on the ass. I'ma sit back and I laugh. Yeah, we will be first class. Make sure that we out here kicking ass. Yeah. Leave our kids alone.
You know what, Jimmy? There's one track I can't play because YouTube won't allow me to. You understand? But let me tell you something. That track is straight fire. You know, I made it about you. I put it on a beat I wasn't supposed to, but it's straight fire, and it's a damn shame that I can't release that track. Because as soon as I put it on YouTube, it got blocked. You know what I'm saying? No one's allowed to listen to it. But my bad. I find the track and it was straight fire. I didn't know it was some kind of somebody's took the track already. But if I ever had the chance to put that track out there, I know you would cry, nigga. You would cry, nigga. You understand? Facts. So you're lucky. Anyway, I'm gonna end on another new track. Last one.
7DS Demigod Smoke Break.
Unsteady hands, I get the shakes. Yo, need a cigarette, ain't gonna wait. Come on, kid, yo, hurry up before I leave you all bloody fucked up on the dance floor.
Crack. Don't smoke crack. Why is that what you guys do? Maybe that's the problem why we don't relate. We don't smoke crack, you know. So, we don't smoke crack. Sorry to or maybe I'm not sorry, but there's your answer.
I don't care, y'all be in day floor, and y'all never go on tour. Cause I swear to God, you never broken jaw. Yo, swear to God, now I'm feeling itchy. Yo, I got the sweats, don't get me vexed. Stay off of my chest, stay off of my tits. Don't come around.
You see what this song's talking about? Getting stressed and needed a cigarette. You understand? This song is about getting stressed and needed a cigarette. You understand? That's what this song represents. Why do you keep popping up when True's not around? Why do you keep popping up when True's not around? Take your little fucking little ass out of here, man.
Come around, start ducking your shit. Move away from this. Before I used to fist. Start pound, tape, pound, face in your face, in your face, in your face, in your face. Say cigarettes don't get you out of your stress. Sometimes you do, I guess, after a nice fresh meal. That be the deal. Asking God to appeal for the sins, cause I really think I'm gonna win if you give me just that one chance. I'ma stay out on the club, inside the place, to make sure all of these dance. I'ma stand at the door, call me bouncer. Run around like I've got mad answers. I don't like how you be fake gangsters. Come outside at the toilet, fuck up, I'ma show you better. Just run go, cause I'm bound to come and catch your damn low. Take you out of the club, that's what I'm about, cause I'm not showing love. I'm feeling fucked up, and now I got the shakes. Leave myself a little damn break, pass the cigarette, before I get vexed. Hair on my chest, down to make me really impress. All of your stress, beats on your face, TV raining inside, outside. You ain't gonna ever ride again after I solve your problem.
You know what, Chucky? I expect to see you in True Freeman's next live stream, popping up and then calling into his show. That's what I expect to see, okay? Don't keep popping up here, like, you know, with your fake account. I can't bother to go and check your shit. You understand? But when True Freeman's live next, I expect to see you there and calling in. Wait until I get in the chat, though. Wait until you see me in the chat and then call into the nigga show. All right, we'll play that game. I'd rather expose you on a bigger channel than mine, right?
Kinda stressed, kinda straight, yeah, I got the shakes. Yo, I got the shakes, got a shot to shake. Need a cigarette, just a little break. Just a cigarette, just a little break. Yeah, I got the shakes, yo, I got the shakes. Yeah, I got the shakes, yeah, I got the shakes. Need a little break, just a cigarette. Just a little break, that's a cigarette, yeah. Can't believe addictions got me really fucked up, man. Fucked up, man. The government don't believe what they're dealing when they put this out. It's a plan, it's a plan. Now they wanna act like they're trying to save humanity, telling us to not smoke. What a joke. Look at the life that we live, man. Yo. Nothing but stress everywhere. When you look at your stress. I've got the shakes, yo, I've got the shakes, yo, I've got the shakes. Sick of people running up and down, going on so messy in this goddamn place. Yeah, I've got the shake, I need the break. A cigarette, yo, I need the break. I need the break.
$7DS, Demigod, Smoke Break. $7DS, Demigod,
yeah,
Government.
Yeah. It's funny how the energies change, man, in this game.
$7DS, Demigod, Poster. $7DS, Demigod, not the same.
No, don't.
I'm just doing something in the background, 1 second.
Do it, do not do it. Know what you're doing.
He's sneezing.
I'm sick of the talk car. Now we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Stop with your lame ass games, man. Yeah. No, we're not the same. No, we're not the same. We gotta do the same things, man. We're not the same. While you're out there playing all the childish games. No, we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Yeah, I see you simple and plain out here, man. In the brain, I see you stand looking drenched. Yo, in the trench, I see you all out on the fence, back against the wall, standing tall, looking real broad. What you dropped, your goddamn sword. What, is you finished with this fight at all? I see how you're moving, see what you're doing. Don't be screwing, cause I'm in the room and the shooting up.
I'm too old for that shit, man. That's not my era. This is the era that I jumped into when I was young. I'm an 80s baby on the dot, no less, no year after. I'm an 80s baby. You understand? It's my era. You understand? You know what I'm saying? No drill music was then. You know what I'm saying? I come up with gangsters. Do you understand? Real gangsters, not ones that talk shit in rap music. Real gangsters. In fact, it was the ones that was talking shit in rap music that made other gangsters around the world. Now, that's not to say black people were good. That's not to say we was good and we weren't doing nothing. No, we was living the criminal life, but confused. If you know what I'm trying to say, we was doing it our own kind of way. You didn't know about anybody else in other cultures feeling the same pain we was feeling. Do you understand? So obviously we come across you guys, get me? And they're like, you know, we understood the pain. You see, the stupid thing about Americans, they think blacks ain't going through the same thing. It's just not publicized like that. You understand? You understand? That's why I always say the blacks in England are more coony. I've always said that. Blacks in the UK are more coony. Don't get it twisted. You got black areas where it's like Jamaicans and that, but the rest are all mixed. Do you understand? But it makes me think, from which slaves are us? The ones in the UK, though, I'll say it like that. Which slaves? I mean, my parents came to the UK, but like, obviously, they was from Jamaica, so obviously, you know, they're still involved with all that bullshit. But anyway, yeah, it just makes me think. It just makes me think, like, because I always think the slave master took certain slaves, right? And brought them back to their whatnot. So I wonder what slaves they picked and brought to the UK. Was there any like you know, known slaves, like popular, whatever? You know what I'm trying to say? Or was it just average slaves? Just average bloke? And would the UK just take average, when the UK was so strong back then? Would they just take average black people? Or would they take the strongest? I don't know. I have to ask myself these questions. They're keeping the black history side of the UK people very dark and secret. We know much more about American. We know a lot about England one too, but the American one, yeah, obviously that was a much greater slave system. But you know, they're still kind of keeping black UK slaves, whatever, in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, right? Meow. Meow yourself, idiot. Stupid fool. Shut up, man. See, that's how I talk to my cat. My cat feels you can talk to. You know what? Actually, I'm going to kick it out of this house, you know. Yeah, you kick the rats out of this house. So. Go about your business. Go on about your business. Go on about your fucking business. I bet y'all are thinking, how did Seven let his cat out so fast if the cat was in the kitchen? That would be called a patio door. Now, do you know what a patio door is, America? Huh? You know, it's like a third exit door in your house. You know what I'm saying? Because some people have a front door, a back door, and they may have a patio door, like at the side or something, or right next to the back door. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's like me. I got two doors kind of near enough next to each other. Yeah. Yeah, that's me, nigga. So I just opened up the kitchen, boom, it come running out, went bang, open. I had no choice because I was standing there. So I had no choice but to run out of there and go straight out the next one, you understand? In a way. I might have to take a picture so you can see that little setup. It's kind of funny. You can't get past me, nigga. Don't think you're just going to come and chill in here. No, go the fuck out. Just give you some food and then leave, nigga. That's how I treat my bitches, everybody. Yeah. Anyway, people, I'm going to go. I'll catch you on the next one. I need to delete these songs and put some new shit up here. But yeah, I'm going to go.
7DS, Demigod, I warned you.
Hey, yo, real talk. Ha, listen, yeah. Don't take me for no dickhead, boy. Don't take me for no fool. Don't take me for no dickhead, boy. Don't take me for no fool. I come around to you and you fucking crew. I come around to you and you fuck your crew. Yeah. You keep talking, jumping up and down like a monkey. I clown with the bullshit. Yeah, I come around to talk enough. Yeah, I'ma make sure I take you what you got, fuck what you heard. I'ma come straight, power like a bird. Beat on niggas like you, be straight turned. Act like you were this game.
7DS, Demigod, life on the line.
Yeah, it's your boy Stats. I just wanna share some shit on my mind. I wish I was told from the start.
7DS, Demigod, damn fools. 7DS, Demigod, keep trying me.
They keep trying me, they keep trying me, they keep. Go to sleep, leave me be. You don't want none of this, what, just me. I do karate, flip up and down the street. Make sure my feet go off your nose. You never gonna slip again, strike a pose, bitch. Smoke weed, man, show that I'm in need, man. You take it out of the end, cause I'm sick of what you doing now with your men. Running around trying to take shit off of people, them. You ain't no body, you is weak, I'ma come straight to you. On those streets, move you up, you will be defeated. Go sleep, kid, yeah. What you got to eat though? How much money you make it on gross? I'ma take it real quick, jump up like toes. Take it, move him away. Got the mans out every 2 days. Yeah, I told them that you can get paid. So what you niggas really got to say? We can wait to go in a boxing ring or see us outside where we take everything, even your life. You don't want that to be precise, so go and see what you can do. I'ma come round straight with the crew. We gon' have a something to eat. Fuck you while we wait, cause you're not a big deal. I'ma take time with a happy meal. Yeah, keep on going till see a lady. If you crazy, is it yours? I'ma take it, give a baby, give her back to you. You gon' be so weak. I'm like, fuck you, what you got to go and say or do? I'ma come straight around with the crew. Nigga, I be like, fuck you, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Boy, please. Sick of what you got to say on the streets. You ain't doing nothing, no heat. I can see you trying to compete. You ready to race? I'ma leave you right behind this place. You ain't showing nothing, I'm the showcase, yo. Trust me, I'ma explode in this race, yo. Trust me, I'ma explode in this race, yo. Trust me, I'ma explode in this race, yo. The people climb up, trying to do the same things that we did back in the day, yo. Acting like the biggest something new. They ain't doing nothing, man. Trying to check the view. We put the mark down, ready to go get set. These niggas really don't forget who the master's, the boss in this damn place. Trust me, we leave a mark on this damn face. Smiley face, shouty smile, coming back all the while on the show. Jeremy Kyle, put you on, I'm black. Make sure I use my right foot and kick it in your ass.
7DS,